so good.
He doesn't care about any counter, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, we have seen how ballsy he is, trying to morph to AG in front of Amel's Kinofane, and he actually bait out the Sonic Wave too.
Yeah, and it's also a deny pick straight out. Raven loves that that morphling. So Fnatic, they are the team that I think when you want to pick a post one in your second pick, I think we talked about this once, is that you need to really have a solid foundation for your team and how to play around your draft, right? You need to have a direction where this draft is going to go to, what are your winning conditions. Fnatic has that nailed, so they are not worried about this getting countered. The Shaker immediately banned out by Geek Fam. You don't want the Shaker morph. It has been it still is the cheese, even though not as strong, but it's still there.
And Fnatic has been the only team that first phase picking their winning conditions so far throughout every single team here. And I think it really plays a big part because right now you have 5 bans potentially to ban out the best counter carry towards the morphling. So right now Geek Fam, they really don't have much choices left after these 3 bans. They have to start thinking about the heroes that can kill this morphling right now.
Yeah, you can't last pick that morphling counter anymore.
No more.
Well, PL's taken out of the pool. He is one of those classic counters to the Morphling. AA as well, going to be reducing, or at least he won't be on the table to reduce that healing output there from the Morph. What are some really good contenders that Raven can play on Geek Fam?
I think Faceless War is another hero that teams often consider when it comes to the Morphling counter, simply because if you manage to catch the Morphling off guard with your Chronosphere, you have good ways to deal with him. And also Anti-Mage is another hero that teams seems to start loving again because the game are going later and later right now, especially in the playoff. Every team want to play safe, want to go greedy. So Anti-Mage, I think, would be a big contestant too in this for Geek Fam.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with Arthur. You know, Geek Fam, they also play Anti-Mage. Raven plays that hero to perfection as well. They can consider the Anti-Mage pick because you know that Fnatic's not going to take any post one at all. So they have time to think about it. The TB is also a decent hero into this Morphling. If you are able to kind of keep up to pace, the Reflection will eventually kill this Morphling on its own. And Geek Fam, they have the choice to make. You know, they are not in too much of a disadvantage because of the state of the draft right now. 2 strong openers, the Doom, the Qua. We all know Qua can always kill this Morphling if played correctly. You rush it awkward timing, you blow him out with the Sonic Wave. Fnatic, they ban the AA to protect the Morph, and DJ Rubik in the building right now.
We have seen what his Rubik can do.
Yeah,
great Rubik game. I love this.
Even though it's a great Rubik game, but it doesn't deny the fact that Fnatic, they are running at a super greedy lineup.
Oh yeah.
Both Bad Rider and Rubik, they need to clear wave to get to their crucial items, as well as Morphling as well. So who's gonna be the one dying for the team? They don't have any hero like so far.
Could be unless they want to turn this Bad Rider into a support, right? You get a
We've seen the support for
the support duo of Bad Rubik. It's not too bad. You don't see it often, but either way, it's gonna be a greedy draft with this 3 opening. But
that being said, I really love the Disruptor pick coming out from Geek Fam.
Yeah,
we all know Fnatic, they are very alike to the EG back then, that when it comes to mid game, they'll just spread everybody to farm at 3 lanes, and Disruptor is one of the better heroes that allows you to punish this kind of greedy lineup because Glimpse will always allows you to force fights. And Geek Fam is one of the earlier team to bring out the Disruptor to success.
And more importantly, we've seen that Geek Fam want to be fighting a lot, right? You have to commit to fights when there's a Disruptor. If he's still alive, you're going to lose an extra body on top of all the retreating heroes. And of course, the silence. The Disruptor silence, once you're in that silence, there's no way to get rid of it.
It's great against the Morph, it's great against the Bad Rider. If he runs in, tries to lasso you, just Static Storm, and if he somehow flies out of the kinetic field, you glimpse him back. They also have heroes to follow up with that. Cuckoo with the Doom, you always get the Pink Dagger, you have the Quap as well. Perfect heroes to really, really complement this Disruptor pick. So Fnatic right now, they're probably looking for an Ice for Moon hero, either Moon or Ice hero right now. I wonder what they can go. They have the Pango. I think Pango is still okay.
I mean, if you are looking for a classic Doom counter, you can always go back to the Centaur.
The Centaur,
Rubik is a pretty good lane. Or Ice has been playing some Ducks here recently.
Abaddon.
This is straight up just a bit of greed, but it's a savage game.
A bit of greed?
A little bit.
This is so much of a greed. 4 heroes that really needs to hit creeps. You can argue Abaddon maybe not like that, but we have seen Ice. Ice is a very greedy player. He needs net worth to function with. It's not like he doesn't need net worth, but you would really rather Ice to have a really good game.
Yeah.
That's actually going to really help against the Doom as well. Photic Shield going to absorb some of the damage. We've also got the heal from Abaddon. So this means Geek Fam, if they actually commit to the fights with the Doom, they have to jump onto that Doom target. Otherwise, Ice Slice keeps them alive. But Naga Siren gonna be the carry.
Naga Disruptor combo. You cannot get out of this anymore. No BKB can save you, no Manta can save you if the Disruptor manages to get an active scepter.
Yeah, this changes a lot. This changes the game, at least the state of the game for Fnatic right now. They have so many ways to... Geek Fam have so many ways to catch Fnatic, and especially that Morphling, right? Morphling is not a hero that particularly goes for like what second item BKB. He goes for Morbid Mass into like a Manta or E-Blade. But if you force him to get an early BKB and he's not able to kind of snowball off of that, Fnatic will be in a pretty rough position.
Yeah,
right.
I like the disruptor Naga combo a lot by Geek Fam. Not only that this gives them a very good way in catching the Morphling, it also gives a lot of counter initiation as well. Whenever Bad Rider jump onto your co-op or your Doom, Naga is there, you can always just song it off and turn the fight around.
Hold on, we need to have a serious discussion as well. Naga Siren has unfortunately had a really low win rate over the course of the playoffs. I think we've seen 3 Naga Sirens, only one of them have won.
One by Adroit.
Now that was Adroit. We've seen what DJ can do when he goes up against a Naga Siren. The number of times he has stolen the song is incredible. Geek Fam, they have to be aware of this. Like, how are you going to play around the fact that DJ exists on this Rubik?
You need to scout out where DJ is. You have heroes that can actually jump the Rubik, you know, this Doom, this Quap, and Geek Fam have so many ways to set things up, right? It's almost impossible for them to miss every single thing. You have this Doom, this Naga Song, this Static Storm. I highly doubt that Fnatic can just dodge everything. Probably they can steal a huge ultimate, right? The Doom, again, the ultimate from Geek Fam, all of them are great for the Rubik to steal. But you need to know where the Rubik is right now. But
how do they get that vision though? Because if you look at those heroes, they don't have anyone that provides them any kind of extra vision.
Yeah, you need to play the game of bait right now. Yeah, you need to use the co-op or the Doom to bait out the lasso coming out from Fnatic, and then you song into that and you pinpoint where is the Morphling and the Rubik and try to kill off them. There's one hero that definitely Geek Fam wants to ignore, is the Abaddon. Yeah,
when you have like all these big ultimates, right? You can't just think of let me song into Disruptor into Static Storm and Doom. You need to kind of really pace out how you use your spells. Maybe you start with the song, but you don't immediately drop the Static Storm. You kind of have to look at the state of the fight, where your enemies are before deciding what spells you want to use, because that's the best way to preserve your resources and still be relevant throughout the rest of the fight. And I think that's a trap that a lot of more inexperienced teams fall into. We have 3 big ultimates, let us just blow it, all of it.
Right, last picks here. What kind of heroes are we looking at here for Geek Fam? Whose hero do you think we're going to be looking at?
You might still see a support Doom, but maybe there's a Grimstroke that Geek Fam might want to look at right now.
Do you think that we might see Cuckoo heroes come last? Maybe a Beastmaster to help get that vision for them to try and catch out
It is possible. I think the Beastmaster is great.
It depends whether how much Cuckoo think Doom is great against the Morphling. If he doesn't think so, he can go for something else that is great against Morphling. But in terms of off-lane hero, I couldn't think of much right now that's still in the pool.
I still think that the Grimstroke is a decent one for Geek Fam. I like the Grimstroke pick. It's not bad. I think you need to worry less about Rubik potentially stealing what spells and just focus on the game right now, because you have a solid lineup. And now it is up to Geek Fam to decide where this Doom goes or where this Quap goes.
Yeah, Geek Fam probably already ticked all the boxes right now, but one thing they don't have is tower push. You don't really want the Naga to be involved too early for you to push down the tier 1 towers. So maybe they can consider some kind of heroes that can... Alright, really good call.
There's the Grimstroke. I'm liking this, But, you always have to be careful, because all 5 of these heroes, their ultimates are super sweet for the Rubik.
Yeah, if the Rubik manages to get the Aghanims, he could actually...
Heaven forbid that happens.
He can actually pull out Soulvine into the double Doom himself.
But Savage now has to really play at his very best, because Geek Fam has, 4 ways to catch this Morphling. And is going to really limit his effectiveness in a fight.
Fnatic, they're only having a single core lineup so far against a Naga plus Disruptor and Doom. They definitely want to get another hero that can carry the game. So Lashtrack is going to be the pick. We haven't seen this hero at all this entire tournament.
Is it for Moon?
Yeah,
oh, definitely.
This is great. Great against Naga Illusions. And if the Naga uses a song and you have your Pulse Nova on, they generally don't want to go on top of you, because they would just still die.
Leshrac is still a little on the squishy end of the spectrum, so could this still be a quite a difficult game for Moon to pull off?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's also very difficult for Ice as well because not only he needs to protect the Lash, he also has to protect the Morph too.
Yeah.
So team fight has to be so carefully approached by Fnatic, and this Leshrac is the X factor now for this game.
And that's why they receive a slight buff, I think, to a split Earth AoE in terms of the talent. It's kind of a quality of life thing. I like it. It's sweet for Leshrac. We have not seen it for the entire league for a long time. So it's great to see him back. It allows them to kind of push faster with this Abaddon Lash. It buys time for Savage as well.
All right, guys, we're going to ask a big question now. First game of the Grand Finals. Who are you thinking is going to take this first game?
Okay, you go first.
I like Geek Fam's draft. I'm going with Geek Fam.
Geek Fam?
I actually really digging the Geek Fams as well. Especially they have the momentum for low bracket, 2-0 TNC going into this draft, this series. I do feel like they have a lot of confidence.
All right, gentlemen, thank you very much. Looks like the panel has been drawn towards the Naga Siren. Her song a little bit too tempting for them, but is that Naga going to bring victory to Geek Fam? We'll find out whether or not Fnatic might be able to sweep this game under the rug. But for now, let's pass off to our casters. Game 1. OD Pixel and Winter, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is game 1 of the Grand Finals. Very, very exciting. The two top teams here at the SEA League, Geek Fnatic, ready to go. I'm OD Pixel. I'll be joined by Husky for this game 1. And Husky, obviously we heard your thoughts on the panel, but coming into the game right now, I mean, looking at the two lineups, what are you most excited to see this game?
I'm excited to see, Geek Fam pull out that Wombo combo. We talked about this Naga song, this Disruptor out. But also at the same time, it feels pretty darn good to see Leshrac back into the meta again, especially in such a chaotic region like Southeast Asia. I would want to see how this Lash really pulls out the game.
It's going to be a lot of fun for sure, and we'll see what sort of lane setups coming. I mean, at the start, do you think either of these sides are trying to dodge a certain lane setup on the side lanes? Like, is there anyone that really doesn't want to be against someone else here?
No, I feel like for Geek Fam, they don't have to worry too much. Like Doom into Abaddon is great, but perhaps Fnatic want to dodge this Abaddon Doom lane. Yeah, they are rotating this Morphling to face off against Cuckoo's Doom right now, and I kind of like the idea of that. It's kind of a ranged melee matchup. Morphling will have better time, and you also let Abaddon face the Naga Siren, which he has more chance to put pressure on.
Yeah, I know. Really? Which carry do you think is going to have the easier time this game? Do you think Savage on his Morph's going to be fine? Or, like, who would you rather be playing right now? Would you rather be the Naga Siren or would you rather be the Morph this game?
I would definitely prefer the Naga Siren. I feel like the Naga Siren just has a lot more room with what his team has drafted for him. You have all these heroes that can fight, 4 versus 5 early on. The Doom, the Quap, they can rotate pretty early and create space for this Naga Siren. Compared to what Fnatic have, they really have to rely on both on this Leshrac and the Bad Rider to protect Savage, and they're just... I'm not sure if they can survive the onslaught of Geek Fam if the lanes don't go well.
No, I mean, yeah, that's understandable. And, we'll see how well Raven is able to do on the Naga Siren. I mean, Raven definitely has been impressing in a lot of the series in how good of a sort of a carry he is when it comes down to the team just relying on him to be that power, that sort of 4 protect 1. So we'll see if Geek Fam can get away with it this game as these lane setups. Whitemon's going to head up top. He's going to make sure that he's there by Raven's side to help him against Ice and DJ in this pressure lane that Fnatic are trying to pull off. And then you're down bottom, leaving this setup where Savage on his Morph is going to be farming up against Zephyr's Grim and Cuckoo on the off-lane Doom.
Yep, and it's just...
So, I mean, where do you think the biggest kill potential is early on here? Who do we sort of have to keep their eyes on the most? Who's under the most heat?
At the most heat, I think Cuckoo. You have jabs, 7 napalm stacks, now make it 8. He's going to push this Doom out of the lane, and I think Fnatic managed to dodge the worst matchup that they could possibly get, and Savage now getting his space on that Morphling, but compared to what Jazz can do, I don't think Zephyr can match up to that kind of pressure. Cuckoo is completely cut off from his experience that he wants to gather from the lane. So I feel like Savage is going to have a good time with the help of this Bat Rider.
Yeah, it certainly looks to be like that as well. First Blood actually ends up going up on top. DJ and Ice get in under the tower and are able to nuke down Whitemon. Already starting to open up on that top lane. Down bottom, same time Cuckoo tries to TP out, but Savage and Jabs have the damage. Another kill there. 2 kills already for Fnatic on this side lanes.
This is definitely what Fnatic wanted. They managed to dodge the Abaddon Doom lane. They put Ice in the same lane as Raven, which if you put this Rubik and Abaddon together, Naga Siren is going to have a really hard time. Aphotic Shield and Fate Bolt destroys a mirror image early on. They could just run at this Naga Siren. There's nothing much that this Disruptor can do. So Fnatic, they got 2 strong lanes and they got kills in both of them as well. One of them even on the Doom. So I really like what Fnatic are doing early on. Moon is going to go even against Carl, so that's not too much of a worry for Fnatic. Geek Fam, they might need to look for a lane swap, or they just need to kind of play more conservative and protect their lanes, because Fnatic is really pumping the pressure.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine obviously once Carl hits the 6 in the mid lane, like his rotation is going to be very important, right? He needs to come in with some big impact early to help Geek Fam on these side lanes. But I guess sort of the thing about that is Moon could put the pressure on mid though if he leaves the lane. I mean, at the moment though, Moon, no points in the Diabolic Edict. We'll see what sort of skill build he does go down the line. But we'll be interested to see what the Lesh does. I mean, at least in other regions, I feel we don't really see a lot of the Lesh mid. I mean, do you like this here at the moment? Do you think it's still pretty strong?
Yeah, I think it's okay. He got a sweet buff in the recent patches. But in Southeast Asia, I feel like the Lash has been least popular compared to heroes like the Queen of Pain.
Yeah.
And it's not that great at rotating right now, especially when she's going for like what without the Diabolic Edict, which means that Moon just wants to play for the laning stage. He just wants to make sure that he wins the lanes heads up. But it's not going to happen with the Queen of Pain. Carl will most likely not die to this Lash, and in terms of mana expenditure, Lash is just more costly spells to use as well. So the Carl is going to have a pretty decent time.
Seeing how the side lanes are continuing to go at the moment. The CS lead is certainly there across the board for Fnatic already at just 3 minutes in, hitting that 1k lead. So starting to get this early advantage against the lineup of Geek Fam. Geek Fam they're not losing any more heroes as of yet. After those first 2 initial deaths, they've managed to play a little more safe, holding the lanes close to the tower, at least on the bottom. Cuckoo able to get some farm into here, and he needs it. You'll see the CS for Cuckoo, only 5 last hits right now on the offlane Doom. A very, very slow and painful start from down bottom.
Well, luckily for Cuckoo, the Doom Break can always recover, but Carl...
Ooh, yeah, getting very low in the mid. He's going to try and turn. Carl, he's trying to turn this onto Moon. Is he going to get away with it? He is. Stands his ground and will be able to punish Moon there, getting just a little too aggressive under the tower. I mean, you can't blame him. K was so low on the Queen of Pain, but the numbers end up working in favor of Geek Fam as K gets a really important solo kill there on the Lash.
Yeah, Carl has been on fire today, 4-minute rune spawn, and he was able to snatch that arcane rune away. Unfortunately, he didn't have a bottle, but it's fine. You take it away from the Lash track, he cannot spam his spells that much to push the Queen of Pain out of lane. Now Carl gets a slight XP advantage, but Raven getting ran at. Oh, look at the silence prop. See if they can finish this one off. They've got the lift up. DJ continue to punch in. Iso says he's going to have another shield to use in a second if they want to continue to chase this. But Whitemon's here, drops down the kinetic field. DJ is going to be trapped momentarily, but he has got a Fade Bolt. Comes out, not quite enough to kill Raven off, and Raven will instantly start popping the salve. Iso turns his attention over towards Whitemon. Maybe tempted to dive this. No, doesn't want to. Only has that 1 shield and doesn't want to start playing too aggressive under the tower, where Raven's able to turn back in as he's healed up. Yeah, this pressure really there onto Raven. Raven's still managing to farm okay. Of course, nowhere near to the same extent that Savage is down bottom. 25 and 13 denies this Morph is off to an excellent start with the ways that Fnatic have secured his lane. Yeah, and I totally agree. I feel like Geek Fam right now, their supports are not able to do as much as compared to the Fnatic supports right now. They gave Savage a pretty decent lane. Cuckoo is trying to catch up, but this Doombringer will eventually recover from that net worth deficit. Savage won't have to worry too much. this Zephyr has been trying to rotate around the map, but with the lineup that Geek Fam has, I think they definitely will be able to get some kills if they initiate it properly. But you can see that Jabs is already stacking up the camps for Moon to farm out later on this last track, just to allow him to recover and able to push the tempo and keep out with this Queen of Pain.
6 minutes in now, power ends up. See both teams trying to go to contest those. Moon's going to be able to win out, but gets himself the DD, actually able to chase down Whitemon here. As Whitemon falls. Okay, starting to poke back. Has got the Sonic Wave. Is it enough damage? It is. Just enough to take down Moon before Moon is successful with the TP out. So again, another big kill for K in this mid lane. 2 times now he's been able to take down the Leshrac. So some really nice golden XP for this quad.
Probably the best case scenario for K right now, killing off Moon twice. Silver lining for Moon though, he's not too far behind in net worth. Geek Fam will be able to put a bit of pressure into that mid-tier 1. Zephyr is constantly hovering over that middle lane to bottom jungle. He even scouted out the stacks that Jabs has put in a bit of time to stack for Moon. So Geek Fam now, they have the information to work with. They bring Whitemon to the middle lane to refill that bottle for Carl. So Carl is really having an amazing lane right now against Moon.
No, absolutely. Yeah, he's having a great start here. Now gonna have a little bit of action behind the tower here. Zephyr will go straight for the TP out. Jab's not enough damage to take him before he goes out of here. Cuckoo getting some space finally on the bottom lane with the way that Fnatic are starting to make these moves around the map. So Cuckoo's going to be happy. We'll be able to quickly start catching up. And of course, with that Devour, as you say, even though he got very few CS in the lane, his net worth is not too bad at all. In fact, it is the highest right now on Geek Fam's own lineup. Just show you the sort of the strength of how good this hero can rack up the gold.
Actually, he solo killed Carl and he's to get Whitemon.
Yeah, Moon might die for this though. Again, he's under the tower. Oh, it's time he gets away with it. He gets away with it, Moon.
I wonder what happened to Carl. Must be a misplay. He probably got hit by the lightning storm without a blink. That was so unlucky. Carl got such a huge lead, and now Ice will just come in to soak a bit of the XP, and he's able to kind of force Carl away, and he even got the Arcane Rune. So much luck for Fnatic right now. Carl slightly crippled in the laning phase. Now Moon overtakes him because of that 2 kills. Geek Fam just not able to preserve this lead of the Queen of Pain. He's going to have Sonic Wave up in 3 seconds, but he won't be able to match the rotation of Moon if this Leshrac decides to move across the map.
We'll see where K heads. As you say, his impact very important right now to make sure that Geek Fam don't continue to lose more control of this map. The moment's passed. Savage continues to stay ahead of Raven's Naga Siren. Got to make space and time with this Naga if they have a chance of Raven carrying them through this game.
What a tough spot for Geek Fam to be in. This early game should have went slightly better. They did handle the middle lane in the correct way. Cuckoo was being pressured, Raven was being pressured, but right now because Moon got that kill onto Carl, he has completely recovered, and if Carl leaves the lane, Moon is going to start pushing down that mid-tier 1 to open up the map, and Ice also got out the laning phase, and Zephyr is in a load of trouble.
Yeah, we'll see if Ice wants to dive this. It's kind of appealing with the phase pitch, but he's not going to go for it. Has yet to put the point into the borrowed time, actually, yeah, so he's not actually got the point saved either, so going to have the option of falling back on his ult for now, so playing a little careful. But this is one scan on Raven as well, so they know where Raven is. I mean, if you're Fnatic right now, what's sort of the game plan here? Do you want to be hunting down Raven, or you don't really care too much about the Naga Siren at this moment, you just want to be taking towers?
Yeah, I think if you're Fnatic right now, the best thing to do is to start taking structures. The Leshrac is at a really strong state right now. You can kind of pair it up with the Abaddon and start pushing on tier 1 towers. There's nothing much that Geek Fam can do. Naga Siren generally doesn't want to fight early on. You can see that Fnatic, they've already took the mid-tier 1. That's the whole top quadrant of Geek Fam's jungle being under control by Fnatic in the near couple of minutes. And Geek Fam, they will try to turn their attention to the bottom lane, but you have Jabs right there. He's ready to throw his life for this.
Oh, Yeah, he's going to try and hide in the trees with the Firefly. He's actually also going to commit the lasso to keep himself safe, holding Cuckoo in place for now. It's kind of working, but Zephyr's going to come hunting him from the other side now. Jabs, he's a little trapped. Still, though, these jukes are nice. He heads straight back down with the Firefly. They'll almost certainly finally find him. He tries and lives as long as is possible, but will still go down. And now Geek Fam, with the whole squad down here, they'll be able to take down this tier 1 mid. Obviously, in terms of space, though, there's the side of Fnatic, they've lost their bat, but they're still making the most of this. You know, Savage is pushing out mid on his own, and Fnatic, they're knocking on the tier 2 on the top lane.
Yeah, this is an absolute win for Fnatic. They forced Geek Fam to rotate 5 members to bottom lane for a post-5 Bat Rider. They spent so much time trying to kill that hero off. Fnatic gets 2 free lanes. They were able to get damage in on both the tier 2s in top and mid. They even took control of the top jungle, and there's nothing that Cuckoo can do. He might die.
Oh, yeah, he steps a little too far forward here. Moon's able to get him with the stun. Cuckoo's starting to run. Whitemon, can he save him in time? Puts the field down. Doesn't matter. Moon with the Pulse Nova and the Edict takes him out from the side. Sonic Wave comes out. He's not actually going to get any kills, though. Now they've got to just continue getting out of it, Geek Fam. A bit of a failed attempt to turn that fight around, blowing the Sonic Wave. Doesn't do anything at all. Fnatic don't care. They stand their ground, and they are 11 minutes in going to be able to take this tier 2 down on the top lane. They're doing an excellent job of just opening up the map and really starting to limit the places that Raven's going to feel safe farming.
Yeah, and this is the chain reaction that from the middle lane. The Moon got that kill onto the Queen of Pain. They took the tier 1 top. Ice opened up the map. He joins the left side to take down the tier 1 mid, and suddenly you have this death squad from Fnatic rotating around the entire map to take objectives and take control of the jungle. More space for the Morphling, and Geek Fam, they are forced to play. They are forced to place this Naga Siren in the ancient area because there's nowhere else for them to go. Fnatic, if they see Geek Fam on the map, they're just gonna jump on them.
More top. They do get an excellent Static Storm on Savage. Savage, he's caught out. They get the Static Storm on him immediately, leaving him no option to shift into the strength. Still though, DJ also going to be found here at the Glimpse back. They get themselves a second. Fnatic sticking around a little too long. And as we saw there, just having to be a little more careful there next time. Savage, when he's pushing in and doesn't have the vision on the high ground. Easy Static Storm for Whitemon to set up and back over towards mid. Moon, he's getting low. The dagger's in on him. K's going to be able to chase this one down as he's got the blink back up in a second. In he goes, and boom, they're going to find it. There's another kill for Geek Fam as Moon gets exploded. Good kill here for Geek Fam, starting to kick back at the pressure that Fnatic's trying to roll with.
Yeah, great maneuver. Went top, they got the Morphling, then they rotated it. Not feel like Moon should have fallen back, made communication. He stayed there for way too long. Geek Fam immediately identified who they needed to go for, pick up 2 core kills, and Carl was finally able to rotate with his team as well. So this is good for the Queen of Pain, able to utilize that Sonic Wave early on. But they need to do more than that. And 23 Savage, he's going to be the prey one more time. But this time Fnatic, they're ready with the smoke.
Oh. A few things about dropping the Doom, but already Savage this time he's a little more safe. Will start shifting into the strength to make sure he doesn't get caught out by that sort of play, and they take out Whitemon. Good read here from Savage, not making that same mistake. Anytime he's going up into the high ground, he needs to be making sure that he's building up the strength in anticipation of either a Doom or the Static Storm.
Yeah, Geek Fam actually utilizing the ops that they put in their own jungle near that small camp that Savage was farming just now. They actually have 2 wards, one beside the outpost near the ledge. And Fnatic, they don't know about that yet. That's how Savage got caught out the first time. But with that preparation, Geek Fam, they're not going to revisit that area pretty soon. Unless you're DJ right now, who is very deep, and he's going to get caught out.
Looks to be, yeah, K's able to close the gap with the blink. This is space though, as we can see Fnatic, they're going for the Roche. Savage finding the Dream Rune, that double damage outside of the pit. It's got Ice to tank this. So DJ going down there just continues to sort of be part of the plan for Fnatic. Space is made, and Savage is able to pick up this Aegis very early here at 14 minutes.
Probably earliest Aegis we've seen so far throughout the league. And Geek Fam, they still need more time for Raven. This Naga Siren is not ready to fight with his team just yet. So Geek Fam, they need to rely on this Queen of Pain alongside this Disruptor to make space. Ice managed to steal that rune away. That's possibly 4 bounty runes for Fnatic. So this is perfect for them. They've taken control of their top jungle, and it's fine. Geek Fam got the top jungle back. Fnatic, they still have 2 lanes which means Geek Fam, they need to make a move right now. It's going to be onto Savage.
Let's see if they can find him. He's able to head back over towards Jabs and Moon, so should be safe for now. I mean, unless he heads a little too close once again. Cuckoo leading the way, has the blink good to go. Can he find the jump though? That's the question. It's a little hard on Savage though, because Savage, he does have that Aegis. Cuckoo's going to drop it down anyway, take him down the once. See if they can do it a second time. They've got a lot of heroes in there. Have got the Static Storm prepared. Whitemon drops it down, and an excellent move there from Geek Fam will result in taking the Aegis away and his life as they knock 23 Savage out of the game. Raven trying to set up for more here with the Song of the Siren already. Carl's been able to pick off Jabs on the back line. This Song setting up for Carl and Cuckoo to come in. They jump forward onto the Rubik. The Soul Line connects the two of them. Geek Fam, they'll be able to find DJ. They do lose Cuckoo for this one. Then they get more. Raven turning over towards Moon. Moon having the stun removed by Ice 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 with the Aphotic Shield. Ice 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 trying to chase down Whitemon. Moon charging over towards Raven. Ice 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 finishes off Whitemon there with a final miscoil in the trees. Raven will be able to TP out, but Ice 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 and Moon actually turn it around in a situation that looked like it would be Geek Fam coming out on top of the fight. They kill Savage off twice at the start of it, but Ice 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 and Moon, they're the ones that end up doing the cleaning up.
I feel like it's a slight win for Geek Fam. They were able to waste the Aegis of Fnatic. Sure, they lost 3 members, but Carl and Raven managed to get out, so not too much of a loss. They already blow the ultimate. Moon.
I mean, yeah, this is definitely a win for Geek Fam. Now, Moon, what was he doing there? I mean, he knows they're respawning, but he's pushing out on his own. That was always a recipe for disaster. As, yeah, I mean, that tower's full HP. I don't know what sort of convinced Moon to stick around like that, but that was a hefty mistake.
Yeah, and even bigger win for Geek Fam and Carl.
Yeah,
getting lucky with the RNG, getting that haste rune and escaping the onslaught of Savage. He tried to blast him with the adaptive strike. So Geek Fam with their cores alive right now, more space to work with. They were able to again take away the Aegis of Savage. Fnatic, they cannot push the tier 2 anymore without that item, and it means that more room for Raven to farm, and this is the position that this Naga Siren wants to be in. He just got the Manta, he's going for the Diffusal, which would eventually haunt this Lestrak and Morphling, who both hate that Diffusal blade. So I think despite Geek Fam not really having such a great early game, and they kind of messed up the middle lane, doesn't matter anymore. They're gonna smoke up and find DJ.
Should be another easy catch for them here, constantly using this setup. The Inkswell on the Doom with Cuckoo's Blink means that they find very easy kills wherever they go. Even onto some of these cores as well, like Savage, if he's not too careful with the way that he's shifted in the stats. Geek Fam making some nice moves here, and as you say, once Raven does have that Diffusal, he'll be very ready to turn up to the fights and start to put the pressure onto Fnatic. And we saw as well, you know, Ice Ice Ice, he did go for the Midas this game. Are you a fan of this? I mean, how do you sort of rate Midas at the moment? Obviously, he had some buffs. Is it a point where you like to see it, or do you think sometimes that the greed can still hurt you?
I actually like the Midas right now. They buffed him twice. They buffed the item twice. More XP and lesser cost now to what 2,250 in terms of gold. And it's good for heroes that want to achieve, reach a level of talent as fast as possible. And for a hero like Abaddon, I think it's perfectly fine as long as the game doesn't go out of control. So he's working towards that blast, which will definitely help with Savage, and yeah, which definitely help this Morphling as this game progresses. So I'm actually a big fan of this Midas on Abaddon. As long as Fnatic stems the bleeding, they won't have a bit of trouble. But Raven, he might be in a bit of trouble.
So he's hiding in the trees for now, and Moon isn't going to come hunting for him. So Raven will be able to TP away. And I mean, yeah, as you said, Ice Ice does have some of the bits off the Vlad, but he's actually changed and he's queuing up the Radiant. So, I mean, Ice Ice, he's going full greed this game. I mean, which I love to see. I love the greed. I love the, he wants to be the carry right now. And I mean, if he can get a Radiance at a good time, that is going to be another really good answer to the Naga Siren and Illusions, right? It's not going to be fun for Raven to fight into a Radiance Abaddon and this Lesh. The Fnatic are going to have a lot of ways to clear through the army.
Yeah, exactly. 30-minute rune, they see Ice Ice Ice.
See if they can do it. I mean, there's a lot of them, but Ice is a hard target with being the Abaddon with the borrowed time.
And they're coming in.
Proc out the ult. Look like it. Now they're going to turn. It just took too long. Cuckoo on the front of it all. They'll run him down with the Firefly, burning him away.
Oh, he's
poking far too long there at the Abaddon. Time's there for Fnatic to come in. They'll even chase down K as well. Get the two of them. They've got to be careful. I mean, you can feel there from Geek Fam. It looked like they were sort of asking themselves, like, hang on, this isn't Abaddon. What are we doing? What are we doing here? We're not going to kill this guy. What is sort of the aim of this? And they just end up losing two heroes themselves. Ice is pushed even closer to the Relic. They can't afford to make moves like that, Geek Fam.
Yeah, Geek Fam, they're not really sure what the call was. Like, they wanted to contest the bounty rune, but you can see Ice, he placed himself right in front of that rune, knowing that Geek Fam might contest because they didn't see Geek Fam on the map. And the rest of Fnatic, they immediately smoked and rotated towards the top lane. They caught both Carl and Cuckoo, two of the biggest members that Geek Fam has. And this is even better for Fnatic right now. Ice will be able to get away with his greed and deal with Raven's Naga Siren illusion with that Radiance. Geek Fam, it felt like the effort that they put in early on, it is slightly slipping away because of that one mistake.
Geek Fam, see how the farm is for Raven. I mean, Raven is still there at the top. Mounted Diffusal done. Going in for the Abyssal next, so they've got that extra way of catch. Also additional way of trying to deal with Savage, sliding around the fights as this Morphling. 3k lead still prevails for Fnatic. And that's, yeah, as we see with Ice's build is only going to get greater and greater. Obviously, the Radiance helping him against the Naga Siren illusions, but it's also going to speed up his farm even more, which is required. You know, he does need to try and keep up with Cuckoo, as Cuckoo's farm still very strong with that Devour. Cuckoo getting the pipe online for his team. Incredibly necessary against this Lesh and this inevitable Radiance.
Zephyr actually queued up the Aghanim Scepter, so we might see a Dark Portrait if he gets to that point, which I am actually loving it. If he gets that Aghanim Scepter, it would be great to use it on Morphling, but Raven, he's coming in.
Oh, get the Doom onto the Batrider already. Cuckoo's able to deal with that one. The Static Storm's out onto the Lesh, controlling Moon, as Moon will fall as well. Geek Fam getting in, realizing that Fnatic, they weren't there in full force, just the two of them. And they're able to find the kills very quickly, with Fnatic being that deep with just the two Moon and Jabs and have no backup potential. And that's going to give Geek Fam these two important items. You've now got the BKB finished on K and that pipe complete on Cuckoo. So now Geek Fam's at a pretty good point when it comes to trying to fight into Fnatic with this amount of protection they have.
Yeah, and Fnatic, they can't fight with a man disadvantage. This is the strength of Geek Fam's draft. If they see Fnatic isolated on the map or away from his team or away from their team, Geek Fam can easily ambush them. They have so many ways to do so. They have the Destructor Glimpse to force the members of Fnatic to fight. They have ways to cancel TP. Fnatic, they can't be making this kind of mistake, especially when they are the ones who are supposed to push the tempo. But Geek Fam, they have been so good with their smokes and rotation, and this is buying more and more time for those cores to come online. And I don't know if Savage can carry his entire team if they fall too far behind.
Yeah, I think, yeah, the fact, as you say, that sure, Fnatic's had this lead, but it's just not got any bigger since the laning stage. It's definitely a worry when it comes to looking at Raven. As I say, I just feel like I've seen so many times Raven just be able to win these sort of games. As long as Raven's having a good time in farm, he will be able to carry it. It just depends if the sort of Naga Siren counters that Fnatic have this game are going to be strong enough to deal with him. As mid, Raven just steps up. He's able to kill one. He's going to use the Song here, and the illusions, they're just tearing through Jabs. Will put the lasso, but he gets blown up by the Sonic Wave. Static Storm's in place as well on Savage, but Savage has his BKB. Plus the BKB turns over towards Cuckoo. K's able to get in, grab the Arcane Rune. Ice looking to commit onto Cuckoo. They'll take down the Doom. Can they go for more here? Fnatic chasing on Ice, relying on the borrowed time to keep himself in. On top of Whitemon, waveform forward, Savage finds the Disruptor. Double kill for them all, but the silence is out. Zephyr's going to get in with the stunner. Raven, he's on top of the Morphling. The mana's gone. They're going to be able to beat down Savage. Savage is trying to get out with the TP, but the bash is there. They do lose a third hero, Geek Fam, but they get the big kill. Raven getting the kill onto Savage. A huge pickup against this Morphling.
Oh, just slight unfortunate turn of events for Fnatic. Jabs actually wanted to save his teammate, but the flame break, he pushed Raven into himself and he lost his life. Fresh BKB kind of used for nothing, and Raven with a great song. The moment he saw the BKB, he used that song of the siren to make sure that Fnatic can save the Bat Rider. He's not gonna get the rune, it's not too big of a deal, but still a win for Geek Fam. Now Fnatic losing Savage in that fight, even though they got Carl, which is a consolation prize. Overall, the winner is still Raven. He's so strong right now.
Yeah, he really is. And Raven, I think one of the last 2 games yesterday we saw, he just didn't die at all. This game, again, 25 minutes in, he's 4-0-5. It's been a flawless performance so far from this Naga Siren. And in a game where pressure was on Raven at the start, he had to keep his cool, but he certainly has now. And off the back of that fight, there's now a 3k difference between his farm and that of 23 Savage's. 23 Savage, he's had a few more slip-ups this game. 3 and 4, the 3 deaths on this morph starting to set him back. And Raven, he's 700 gold away from having the full Abyssal. Already picked up the recipe, just needs to get that Vanguard complete. And he's going to be a real nightmare to deal with. Already got...
Dire are scanning.
They even forced Rich to go for a second item BKB, right? He went Morbid Mass, Manta style BKB. He really needed that, or Geek Fam would just roll over him, so that would kind of delay his power spike. But Geek Fam, they know that Fnatic are doing Roshan. They smoked out.
So what they can do around the pit here. Sonic Wave comes out, bring the low. There's going to be a buyback straight away from DJ. DJ wanting to get back over for this BKB from Savage. He tries to commit onto the Grimstroke. Will get the kill. The Soulbind containing the 2 of them together. They go over towards Cuckoo, Ice, Moon and Savage. Cuckoo's in the pit, but he does end up burning down to the radiance of Ice. Fnatic, they've found 2 so far. Can they get anything more? Do they want to finish Roche themselves? They're going to head into the pit. And Geek Fam with just the 3 of them, and with no Song of the Siren, they won't be able to contest this time. So again, Fnatic will take this Roche. Aegis and Cheese will be theirs. There's a good hold around the pit comes into play, and these BKBs from Fnatic just keeping them safe each and every time. Savage, excellent item build with this Manta into BKB. Not going too greedy, trying to go for the standard Manta E-Blade, knowing that BKB is going to make all the difference, and it really is. He's getting it off, and Geek Fam, they're not able to kill him unless Raven somehow is on top of him in the fights, and most of the times that's just not been the case. Savage being that elusive enough with the waveforms to get himself in good positions and keep himself alive now.
Yeah, Raven can't really join the fight if Moon is around, and I really like what Moon is going for. He went for use, and then he immediately bought an Octarine Core, so that extra spell still is going to help him survive in the fight longer, do better into the mirror image alongside Ice's Radiance. So Geek Fam right now, as strong as Raven is with that fresh Abyssal, you can't just let this Naga Siren run into the ranks of Fnatic. They are just way too strong if they are clumped up together. Geek Fam needs someone to split this Abaddon or this Leshrac away from the Naga's target, or else they wouldn't be able to fight Fnatic.
There we go. Time for the smoke here from Fnatic. DJ, Savage and Jabs on the hunt. K is down here right now. Has got the BKB. Let's see if they can get on top of him. He's already starting to back off. Still continuing in the right direction though, Fnatic. Ward down. He's going to blink away once more, and that will leave him a little too far away. Illusion comes in, but that is all that it is, and Fnatic know that, with the smoke not being dispelled. Smoke soon to come to an end, and Geek Fam already just keeping themselves to the other half of the map on this top side of the mid lane, making sure that this smoke is not going to catch them off guard.
Yeah, and Fnatic, they're going to push this bot tier 2 as well. They know that Geek Fam are on the top side of the map. Geek Fam didn't show up in the middle lane, so there's no way that they want to TP straight into Fnatic. This is Fnatic, they can't continue to push this if they want to. Geek Fam will have to defend this.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant
So the plan is here from Geek Fam. Very much prepared for that high ground siege if Fnatic do want to go for it. Now sticking down here, Savage got the Eagle Song, going for that right click build this game, going for the butterfly.
Under attack.
He actually went Master Madness.
Yeah, I mean, we'll be able to disassemble it down the line for the 2 items. And actually he's going to do so already. So yeah, just by the looks of it, just going to settle for holding on for that last bit of money to get the talisman, get his butterfly finished. Geek Fam did have a smoke up on some of them, but again, Fnatic, I mean, both squads just sticking together as five now, making sure that nobody gets picked off, and if one of the sides does want to look for a fight, it will be a full team fight.
Invisibility.
Now the game has kind of changed. 30-minute runes. Fnatic is going to get 2 of them. Fnatic is now way stronger than Geek Fam. Ice has got away with his greed. He got that Lotus Orb working towards this Octarine as well. The first item, BKB for Jabs, actually worked out. So whenever Raven uses a song, if Jabs can get that lasso onto this Naga, then Geek Fam won't have any damage output. But they had to defend this.
Oh, they got the Visionaire on the high ground already. They found themselves the Naga Siren. The Doom for the drag back, then caught him. Raven's in trouble, and he will go down there. Fnatic, quick plays there to kill him off straight away. Now the Static Storm does catch Savage, and Geek Fam, they actually turn it around. They don't need that Raven. The Soulbind and the drag back into the Static Storm, catching both Savage and DJ off guard. And now Ice, he's up on the high ground. The borrowed time will get him back up to full HP, but it now comes to an end. Ice, he's also going to go down here, trapped inside of the base. Oh, I mean, it looked like a great lead-in. You know, they find the Naga Siren, they find Raven, but they blew everything onto him. And Geek Fam were able to just turn around and win the fight straight up. They killed off 4 heroes in return for losing their Naga Siren.
All right, I take what I said back. Fnatic they walked up high ground, and Geek Fam surprised them. Zephyr actually got the Aglim, so he has the Dark Portrait for that fight. It definitely caught Fnatic off guard. They were so focused on killing off this Naga Siren that Geek Fam, they just came in, they dropped their ultimates onto the entirety of Fnatic. They caught DJ, they also caught Savage. That was perfect. Geek Fam holding that high ground. Now Fnatic with that small lead that they've gotten, I would say it's kind of gone right now. That 2k go advantage doesn't matter too much anymore. They need to kind of wait for the next Roshan and probably win a couple of fights before they can confidently take Geek Fam on the high ground.
Yeah, especially I'm seeing Geek Fam coming with defenses like that. It's definitely going to make Fnatic think twice before they try for that sort of play. Yeah, that was a fight as well where they are able to kill Raven and you know, by having the stolen Doom. So you know, if they don't have that there from DJ next time, then you know that when they kill one Raven Naga Siren, they still lose 4. If they don't start the fight with killing the Raven Naga Siren, they're probably going to lose all 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Fnatic, they kind of only have this Abaddon and probably the last track to frontline. Savage has been caught up multiple times by the Static Storm because he always kind of waveforms in and tries to shotgun someone, but he doesn't have the E-Blade just yet, at least not when the previous fight happened. So he can't just dash right in and expect to get a kill. That doesn't work against Geek Fam's draft. They have like 3-4
What the fuck just happened? I admit nothing but my sadness that you're I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
This borrow time should have a base. If repeat the same way to the background and Fnatic eventually lose their lead.
So we're able to get able to smoke Savage, eyeing up Zephyr. Okay, also around, but Raven's close by. It's scary for Fnatic to go in like this.
And White One has
will have to turn around. Oh, they're going to try. But the Lingus is there. Now with the song, Raven's just going to set up. The rest of Fnatic, they're backing away. They're keeping their distance. Jabs, he is going to get left behind as the bat falls, and the rest of Fnatic is probably in their best interest to just run. I don't know if they can take this fight. They do turn Moon. He's in trouble here. Gets slammed down. Has got the Lotus for now. Dragged back to the side into the secondary stun. Moon, he's trying to turn this. Cuckoo's BKB is coming to an end. Geek Fam, they are actually running away from this. They are scared of Moon. I mean, Moon has the full Octarine, the Bloodstone. It is a lot of damage. It's going to lead forward onto the Disruptor. The Orchid will be removed by the Lotus. Static Storm's down, but Moon, he's already got the kill onto the Disruptor. Still remains stuck in the Storm for now. But Moon is just so tanky right now with these items. The Dark Portrait, oh, it's going to kill him. The Dark Portrait of Zephyr just tears apart the Leshrac. As Moon goes down, he was not ready for that level of physical damage to come out. And now Geek Fam, they're ready to re-engage. They jump forward over onto Ice side. Savage goes in onto Cade with the waveform, but stun out for Cuckoo, catches the two of them. Raven's coming in for the side. The Doom's down onto Savage. Savage will fall slowly, but surely he's gone. And Geek Fam, they're going to chase further. The stroke catches Ice. Ice very low. Jabs able to start poking back. In fact, Jabs is going to jump over towards Zephyr, but Raven, he's still by Zephyr's side. Jabs has to be careful. Popping the BKB again. Another Dark Portrait out this time at the bat, just bullying Jabs back.
Oh, that fight was all Ice. He was able to keep both Savage and Moon alive the entire fight. It could have gone way worse for Fnatic. Whitemon just got his Disruptor Axe. That was pretty huge for the hero, but he was not able to utilize it to his full potential. And it was all because of Ice. That Lotus or pickup on this Abaddon really allowed Moon to run in and just kill off the supports of Geek Fam. But still, they need an answer for Raven, and Raven is going to find DJ.
Oh, yeah, that'll be a free one. DJ out in his own jungle, not expecting a Naga Siren to be sneaking around. Raven finds the quick kill. And also with his illusions, bringing in that bottom lane can start putting some pressure onto this tier 2. Raven going for the heart after the Skadi, his farm continuing to stand tall over anyone else's in the game. 23k net worth. Moon's going to TP down to this area of the map. Whitemon is with Raven though. Actually, Moon, he's going to cancel his TP there. Doesn't want to TP as this area of the map a little bit dark right now. Doesn't have the vision. So not too sure of what sort of traps could have been laid there by Geek Fam.
Yeah, Geek Fam needs to take the mid-tier one right now. They haven't been able to seize the structure, but they're going to see Moon.
Oh, they're going to have their setup. I mean, the song into the Aghanim Static Storm. There is no counter. There's no counter whatsoever for Moon, as Moon will fall. And this is, you know, Naga Siren Disruptor, sort of the combo of the ages. And, you know, nowadays with that Aghanim's potential on Disruptor, it's just that stronger. There really is there's nothing you can do. If Geek Fam walk up with the song into the Static Storm, you're gonna die.
Now Fnatic, they glyph the tower, but with 2 catapults, the tower is definitely going to fall. Ice he TP'd in, he tried to shoot Moon, but it doesn't matter. He walks into the Static Storm. They have to glyph for him anyways. And just a great rotation for Geek Fam once more, just catching up Fnatic when they're isolated. And Geek Fam now just extended. They finally got the goal lead after 37 minutes. They're getting the map control back from Fnatic, and now it's Fnatic who has to be the team that cowers. And you know, be careful of Geek Fam, because Geek Fam, they have been doing all these smoke games to near perfection.
Yeah, really getting the pressure on now, Geek Fam. They know that they've got some excellent strength in them. Static Storm's back up and the song's there as well in 5 seconds. Geek Fam can look for that setup once more onto the cause of Fnatic. They do step forward for this defense. And it looks like they're not going to try and fight outside of the base here, Fnatic. They'll let this tier 2 tower go. Let's Geek Fam claim another objective. The running for Raven, as I say, just continues to flow in. He's just 600 gold off having his heart.
Game is going against Fnatic. Tier 4 items drop, Ninja Gear, you're gonna give it a Cuckoo. This Doom will now be able to just walk around the map and find kills for the team. Roshan also spawned as well, so Geek Fam, they have total control over this entire area. I'm not sure if Fnatic wants to challenge this. It seems like they are thinking of that. So Geek Fam just wants to play around that Roshan pit. They have the high ground advantage as well. Fnatic, they have to be really careful.
Yeah, this is hard. You're trying to contest into the song and the Static Storm. So Fnatic's got to be very careful how they go about this one. All it takes is for Raven to press that R button and suddenly the whole attempt is going to be turned on its head. DJ does have his ag stun, so we could see some real clutch steals coming out from DJ now with these ultimates in play. And this Roshan, it's going down. Ice just trying to spook them out a little bit. It's working.
Under attack.
Geek Fam stepping back themselves. Raven just carefully bringing down the Roche. Moon actually leaving this area entirely. Moon is not around, and now Ice is going to be focused straight away, having the ult popped. And he'll pop it immediately as he steps outside of the pit. Roshan at half HP. Raven will resume work, go back into the pit. Savage, DJ, and Ice around, as well as Jabs. And now Moon's made it back over to this area. So they do have the full 5 here once again. Raven, who's going to go for the song, just to secure the finisher, but they're going to go with the jump, and Jabs is going to try, but it doesn't matter. It goes down the Roche to Dire. Aegis will go the way of K, and Jabs will lose his life there. Tries to fight in with the BKB to come in with a cool clutch steal, but it doesn't end up working out. Geek Fam hold their ground, and they'll secure that Roshan for themselves.
Yeah, and it's a good attempt by Jabs, but it's just super hard when you have so much ultimates that prevent Fnatic from jumping in. So that is the best case scenario that... It's probably one of the best case scenario that could happen without the Aegis still, which is just losing Jabs. Now in the Fnatic, they have to get their Tail Force, right? They have the Timeless Relay, a super good item for the Leshrac.
Oh yeah.
Fnatic just needs to kind of just play a bit slowly, hold high ground. They have decent high ground defense, same as Geek Fam, but because Geek Fam has the Aegis right now, I don't think Fnatic wants to fight directly into them. They just have to play the patient game. Cuckoo with the Ninja Gear is also looking for someone to catch out. He sees DJ.
I'm going to glimpse back Ice, but out of all the targets, the least favourable one here for Geek Fam. Ice knows that, as he's been confidently sort of presenting himself. He's trying to get that Aghanims online for the team, make sure that he's got additional ways of saving. A lot of sort of AoE damage coming out from Geek Fam, so we'll be likely to get a lot of procs of the missed coils with the Ags to help his teammates out.
I like what Ice is doing. He is queuing up the Ags next, so the AoE missed coil will definitely help with his team against so much burst damage of Geek Fam. And it also allows them to survive through the Static Storm if they ever get caught. As long as Fnatic can kind of outlast Geek Fam's initial combo with the Doom and Static Storm, and even a Sonic Wave, Fnatic will have a huge chance of taking down Geek Fam. Because Geek Fam right now, everything lies on the shoulders of Raven. They're going to smoke up and hopefully catch Fnatic off guard.
Let's see what they can get. Raven leading the way. He's going to find DJ. DJ quick with the blink though. Instantly blinks. Is Raven going to catch anyone else with this song? He's not. It was only DJ, and DJ...
They stole the song.
Leaving no chance there. Oh, we did. We did, and he's got the Axe as well. So not only the heal, but also that very low cooldown. Let's see what he's able to do with this one. DJ could get in terms of the setup, that he's going to try for it. He's going to use it to save Moon. Using the song here to provide Moon with the heals to outdo the Doom damage and make sure that Doom will be wasted. Look at the glimpse back onto Ice. Savage coming in with the BKB. He's trying to get rid of Whitemon. He's trying to get rid of that Ag Static Storm threat that the Disruptor has, but he's not able to burst him in time. Cannot finish the Disruptor off quick enough. Jump forward from Jabs. Goes in with the lasso onto Zephyr. They want to kill this Grimstroke, and they do. Make sure there's no Dark Portrait threat for this fight. Sonic Wave from K comes out for two of them, but they're too tanky. Fnatic, they just stand their ground and they kill off the Quap. That's the Queen of Pain down the ones. Can they do it a second time? Moon lines up the stun timing perfectly to catch K as he comes back off that Aegis. They'll kill the Queen of Pain off a second time, and now K, he's out of the game for 100 seconds. Fnatic keep everybody alive, and now they can look to run down mid. DJ actually maybe even seeing if he can catch another kill.
Let's go see Whitemon.
Is he going to be able to get hit? He's going to be able to find Raven. Have they got enough follow-up for this? The catch into the stun. Raven has got the Song of the Siren available. He'll pop it. They've also got the Static Storm. Oh, they're very grouped up here. Savage and Ice. They'll get trapped in the storm. Savage, he's going to go down for sure. Savage is out. Ice now being focused. They'll look towards DJ in the side. There'll be a buyback from the Grimstroke as well, as they know that they're going to take the lead in this fight. Cuckoo taking down DJ. A buyback comes out from Savage. They do turn, but Raven is just killing off the back line. His army of Moon. The Leshrac falls. And Fnatic, I mean, they got a little too carried away there. DJ trying to charge in. He sees Raven. He wants to go for the setup, but it was as if they just forgot about the Ags Static Storm after the song combo. It's very easy for Geek Fam to just walk straight out, catch Savage in it, and make sure that, sure, they still lose heroes, but Raven lives, Savage goes down. And Fnatic, they're not able to do anything with that 100 seconds where they knocked the Queen of Pain out of the game.
I'm just surprised that DJ even decided to go for Raven. I thought Whitemon was the target. He placed the ops, he saw the Disruptor. So a bit of overzealousness right there. He actually had the Song of the Siren, which if he used it, I felt like Fnatic would have survived that for a bit longer with the heal. But it was pretty weird that he decided to not use it at all. And he ended up stealing like what, the kinetic field. So Geek Fam just punishing Fnatic and all the hard work that Fnatic done in the middle lane all down the drain.
Yeah, back down to a 7k lead here for Geek Fam as they boost themselves ahead of Fnatic. Raven now 10k ahead of the farmer Savage with the way these last few fights have gone. Still just that, only that one death on Raven. You know, in a situation where it's kind of hard to blame him for as well, where he's caught on the high ground unsuspectedly. When it's come to fights in all other aspects of the game, Raven just has not been killed at all whatsoever, whereas Savage is, again, just having a much harder time against these spells, such as the Static Storm from Whitemon. With his BKB low as well now, we are down to the 5-second duration on Savage. You know, this game doesn't get any easier. You saw it around the mid-fight. He knew, you know, he's got to commit on this Disruptors. They've got to take away Whitemon. Otherwise, Savage just is going to struggle so much when he tries to play in these fights.
Yeah, and Geek Fam, they have been really utilizing their skills to utmost patience throughout the entire game. They don't just use Static Storm and Doom everything at once. They actually waited. In a couple of fights against Fnatic, they waited until the last minute when they see an opening. Then Cuckoo uses his Doom. Or they open up the fight out with the Static Storm and they wait. And then they just drag the fight until Sonic Wave is a viable kill button. So I really like what Geek Fam are doing right now. Obviously, both teams made a couple of minor mistakes. Like the weird fight that Geek Fam took, knowing that DJ stole Song of the Siren. But now that doesn't really matter anymore. They managed to punish Fnatic either way, like 30 seconds after that. But what Fnatic needs to do on their end is to wait for the Axe onto Ice and probably smoke out themselves. They need to kind of kill off the supports from Geek Fam before even thinking about killing off this Naga Siren.
Oh, for sure, yeah, because Raven is just such a beefy hero right now. 4,600 HP, 40 armor. Yeah, you've got to take down the backup around him. He is just never going to be the front target. As we will be able to resume shortly. Cuckoo gets himself back in the game. And yeah, we'll see what Fnatic's able to do. Can they somehow outmaneuver Geek Fam to set up the fight in a good way? And it's just going to be incredibly hard. Geek Fam, they're the ones on the hunt once more. Raven around the mid. See if he wants to try and go in on this one. He's going to start getting the illusions out. He's heading in. He's found Moon. Is he going to go for it? No, he's going to keep it cool at the moment. Send the illusions over onto Ice. Still poking though and keeping this creep wave held around the mid lane. So the Fnatic don't have any momentum to push in with themselves.
Yeah, I think if Geek Fam wants to jump on Fnatic, they need to know where DJ is. They can't let DJ steal the Song again. The Song is just one of the best skills that Fnatic can utilize right now to kind of counter-engage onto Geek Fam. And the moment Raven saw DJ steal his mirror image away, he completely backs off. He knows that as long as this Rubik is alive, as long as they cannot get to him, there is always a chance for Fnatic to turn the fight around. And they experienced that in their previous fight in the middle lane. So this is just going to be two teams trying to catch each other's back line. And for Geek Fam, it is DJ.
Yeah, very important about the supports this game for sure from both sides. Whitemon is going to get a deep ward down here quickly. Jumps himself away. Does have that flicker to help him get out of those sort of situations. So as we're seeing, very hard for Fnatic to lock him down entirely. We're having that flicker potential.
You know, it's just Fam. I think for Fnatic, they haven't gotten much control around the map yet. It's mostly, you know, the left quadrant of that map. They have yet to really move past the middle lane ever since that bottom lane blunder. Cuckoo just got his axe, so things just got slightly more complicated for Fnatic. As much as they utilize to survive in the fights longer, Geek Fam has really itemized to take down Fnatic before they can do much. Now the Bloodthorn onto Raven. You have so much silence onto, you know, both the Savage and Moon.
Oh yeah.
Carl also got his Bloodthorn as well. This 3-item spike for Geek Fam. They're going to immediately smoke out and hopefully catch Fnatic off guard.
Yeah, the damage is just going to be insane. You know, as you said, these two Bloodthorns buffing up that Infernal Blade already. They find the jump on the Ice. They're just going to doom him straight up. He's gone. He is gone. Ice out immediately. just the amount of overwhelming damage here that Geek Fam have, just tearing him apart.
Now Geek Fam just getting another pick, and it's on ice as well. So if Geek Fam goes high ground right now, Fnatic might have to buy back, but they saw him.
Oh, they found Savage. Savage was out on the mid. The song into the storm. Jabs is going to try and jump forward. They do manage to steal the song. DJ, he's giving some safety here for Savage, and it is enough to get him out. But the glimpse is there. Drags back Jabs. Jabs will fall. But without a doubt, if DJ wasn't in with the stolen song, that would have been a dead Morphling as well. Able to come in with the stolen song, stop Raven's main hero from doing damage to the Morph. Will save him, but Fnatic overall could still be in a bit of a rocky position as the base push is coming in. Moon, he gets silenced. They're going in on him straight away. Fnatic, can they help their Lesh? He's next up. A lot of life still coming out, but it isn't enough to keep him alive. Gets burst down by Zephyr. Buyback comes out from Moon. Geek Fam, they're onto the base, but the repair kit's helping out. First charge here being used and will force Geek Fam to back off.
Yeah, Fnatic just a huge loss, losing Moon. They almost lost Savage as well. He managed to waveform away, but Geek Fam, they got the hacks onto the Zephyr, so now he has the ship to work with. I believe they also have the Princess Knife. This is such a hard defense for Fnatic, and especially that Moon fought back. If they lose this Lash, right, this game is pretty much going to be done deal for Geek Fam.
Moon gonna get caught out by the hack. Dark portrait on him as well. The song from Raven. Here's the setup. Oh, and it's gonna be perfect for the field. The Static Storm catches Moon and DJ. Moon is dead for 2 minutes. No buyback. DJ falls also without any way of getting back into the game. It's only down to the last 3 to hold on to this. Jabs trying to drag back Kate in the fountain. Savage just dies immediately to Raven and his illusions as GG is called. Geek Fam will take this game 1. And at the end of the day, it really was just another perfect setup for Raven this game. 12, 1 and 15 on the Naga Siren. Easily able to be that big carry. And overall, just Geek Fam as a team.
Dire team ban. Fnatic's turn to ban.
The draft is ready for game 2, so let's jump into our second match of our grand final. What are we going to be seeing from Fnatic?
Finally, the Doom ban.
Finally.
The Doom gets banned out, and it looks like, again, we're going to be getting a second pick for 23 Savage. It looks like Fnatic, they want to make sure that he at least gets one of his strong heroes. So PL looks to be the choice here so far for Fnatic. But Geek Fam, they're going to bring back the Mirana.
Oh yeah, the Augur plus Mirana combo, super classic, and Geek Fam love this combo as well. We have seen a lot of times Zephyr totally carry the game away with this Mirana pick, but good thing for Fnatic is these two heroes does not deal with PL in any means.
Oh yeah, and I think one good thing right now for them is that they have another 3 picks to deal with this PL. We've seen how Geek Fam, have adjusted to dealing with Fnatic's style of draft. They are the first team to kind of crack the code, and Fnatic with this PL review that early on, Geek Fam, they have a plethora of options. We know heroes like Underlord is good into PL. Heroes like what else? TB is kind of good against PL as well. So this is Geek Fam's draft to kind of lose to Fnatic's PL second pick. Well, we'll see what they have in mind.
Yeah, but I really love the Augur Magi pick coming out from Geek Fam. I do feel like when you have such an explosive carry like Raven, you want to have as many picks as you can to enable this guy, and Bloodlust is definitely one of the best way, and it makes any other carry looks better as well. Like right now, they have so many choices that can go with. You can go for the Faceless War, you can go for the Terror Blade. Like anything just feel better when you pair him with Augur Magi.
I think even the Gyrocopter is okay as well.
Oh, yeah.
Decent against the PL illusions. So right now, Fnatic, look, that last ban, it has to be something impactful, right? You might be looking at a Raven Core right now. They took out the Troll, they took out the Alchemist. They're worried about the Alchemist, which is statistically a good counter into PL if he gets a good game. I know in the previous series it didn't really work out, but it's Geek Fam, right? It can definitely make a difference.
I think Geek Fam, they're pretty much able to pull out anything at this rate with how they're performing today.
Okay, so Fnatic, they banned the Spectre.
Yeah, so 3 of the better heroes and more favorable hero in this tournament has been banned out. It really does not leave Geek Fam much choices except for the Faceless Void plus Terror Blade.
Yep. There is another hero that you two gentlemen love to talk about when you're playing against the PL. It's the Underlord.
Oh yeah. I think the Underlord is perfect. The Underlord with the recent buff right now is even better against the PL. PL likes to dash around with the Phantom Rush, Doppelganger, but if you have the Pit of Malice, the PL is not going anywhere.
Does Cuckoo play Underlord? I don't think we've seen him pull out the Underlord yet.
Yeah, not yet, but Cuckoo is a pretty versatile player.
There's another pick as well. He plays the Legion Commander into PL, so Cuckoo has a lot of options to work with. Fnatic, they go for the Puck this time.
Yeah, seems like Fnatic really wants to go back to the greedy drop. They have 3 heroes that are great in pushing out lanes right now with the Puck and Tiny, but Geek Fam is not going to give them that much of the space to be greedy. You have the Sand King great against PL on lane. Afterwards, you have the Dagger to punish Fnatic as well. We always know that Fnatic, they love to be playing these 3 lanes when it comes to mid-game, and Sand King Blink Dagger is the best way to counter that.
How does Sand King match up in the lane against PL? Is this a core Sand King, do you think?
It's definitely a core Sand King.
Yeah? What's the matchup like? Would you say it's going to be really tough here for the PL?
I would say so. You have PL has to deal with the Sandstorm and also the Caustic Finale, especially the buff right now. I do feel like Sand King plus Mirana is a very deadly lane for the PL +1.
Yeah, and not to mention Geek Fam, they have ran this Mirana +1 before, right? There's only that one time, actually 2 times that Mirana was played as a core, one by Raven and the other one by Alacrity. But with this versatility for Geek Fam's draft, they can actually flex this Mirana if the situation calls for it. Now if you look at Fnatic's draft, you have the Puck, a hero that, again, if Geek Fam has the Disruptor, it does super well into Geek Fam might surprise us with a last pick support once more.
There's the
Abaddon picked up for Fnatic for the 2nd time. And I think this time is slightly better compared to game 1.
Yeah, I would really love the Protect Shield coming out from the Abaddon, because you have your save right now for anybody that get hit by the Sand King Bro Strike plus Arrow combo.
Yeah.
It's gonna allow your carry to play a little bit towards the edge. But the problem here is the Abaddon has to always be mirroring your carry.
Oh yeah.
That's the bad thing for Fnatic.
And we saw in last game, Fnatic, they tried to dodge the lane, right? They don't want this
Dire
Abaddon,
team ban.
this Abaddon Doom lane. They got this Abaddon into Naga Siren. Laning phase was well. Mid game started falling apart. Ice went for this greedy build, the Midas into Raiders, into Lotus and Octarine. Honestly, I felt like there's not much items he could win. Probably a Halberd, but it wouldn't have mattered too much.
And of course, the Terrorblade pick
10
for Geek Fam,
seconds
one of the better
remaining.
heroes against PL, of course.
Yeah.
But it also
5
is not
seconds
always the
remaining.
best, right? It all depends on the execution. If Fnatic can manage to burst the TB down before the team fight, it would be great, of course. But Fnatic heroes, they are not so great in bursting down the TB though. You
Yeah.
have the Puck plus Tiny, but when it comes to mid game, when Terrorblade has a Skadi BKB up, it's not going to be easy.
You probably would be expecting this Puck to go for a Veil if the Puck is a Moon Puck.
Do you still want to run this Abaddon on Ice, or do you feel that Ice is going to have to play a semi-core himself
Fanatics
now?
turn
I think it's
to
okay
ban.
for
I think
him.
it's okay, yeah.
Abaddon
okay.
into TB feels pretty okay for Abaddon. If the TB wants to go retreat back to the jungle, Abaddon can always push down the towers really quickly and open up the map for PL to play. So I think it's all fine for this.
Yeah.
It's just that Fnatic has to be careful with execution when they want to be
10
invading the
seconds
jungle of
remaining.
Geek Fam. They need to know that Geek Fam is always ready for that.
Yeah, and we saw how
5
Geek Fam
seconds
were able to
remaining.
defend their jungle despite losing towers. They have a plan in case things go wrong, and Game 1 was a great example of that. They banned the Death Prophet out. I love this ban. It really messes with what Geek Fam's draft is meant to do.
Dire
So
team
right now,
ban.
Fnatic, they might be looking at Legion Commander or the Underlord if they really want to emphasize on protecting his PL. Ember Spirit is another hero that Carl really loves. He buys like Battle Fury, Desolator. It obliterates the PL illusions. So that last one is going to be dedicated to protecting Savage as well.
Yeah, I think Geek Fam might also want to
10
consider
seconds
banning out the Void
remaining.
Spirit too, because this is one hero that can really disrupt any kind of initiation
5
or elusive
seconds
heroes.
remaining.
And Geek Fam, they want to protect their Sand King and Mirana, to making sure that Geek Fam is the one that is taking the first move.
Oh yeah.
Right, let's see what these last two bans are. Now, we do also need to take a look into consideration Fnatic's overall lineup, right? They don't have that much lockdown. The survivability's there. They've got the Abaddon. PL also quite difficult to kill. But outside of that, the draft itself, it has a lot of holes. So what are we kind of expecting here from Fnatic? Do they want to play a passive game? Because you'll be playing passively into a Terrorblade here.
Oh yeah, their early tower damage or
Fanatics
pressure is
turn to
really not that
ban.
strong aside from the Abaddon. So they definitely would be a bit worried for that, but seems like their laning is pretty okay though. You have to part with PL as long as you don't lose this lane pretty hard. I think the PL should be on the same speed with the
10
Terrorblade.
seconds
I think it all comes
remaining.
down to how Tiny movement is. If Tiny is able to open the
5
early game up
seconds
for
remaining.
Fnatic, they should be pretty okay going into the mid game.
I think this is another game that maybe less Shrek would be a choice for Fnatic. It really
Even for Geek Fam too, actually.
Yeah, even for Geek Fam. I haven't really seen Carl play that. I there's another hero that you might want to see on Geek Fam, the Invoker, the Carl Invoker, to just buff up Raven. Other than that, what
10
else? So
seconds.
why should we
Shadowfiend
ban
is, Shadowfiend is
out.
pretty good too. With
I think
is it out? Oh, no,
Spirit
it's
is
not
also
out.
not too bad for Geek Fam.
Honestly, Geek Fam has a lot of choices for themselves, but they'll go
Pango.
back for the Pangolier. Interesting.
This is the Pango mid? Or
Yeah,
this-
pretty sure. I think if you put it in mid, Swashbuckler, if you get enough resources on yourself, Swashbuckler will always be good, and not to mention the lucky shot too.
Oh, yeah.
When it comes to mid game, PL would always come down to this situation where he needs to man fight the TB,
10
and one lucky
seconds
shot can
remaining.
actually ruin everything.
Yeah, and it's only PL that does that physical damage. You don't really
5
care about the
seconds
Abaddon.
remaining.
Abaddon doesn't really do that much in terms of right click. So basically, he's got his eyes set on that PL, it looks like.
Fnatic right now, they need a hero that can fulfill a lot of
I
bursts here. They need magic bursts as well.
feel like they need a mid hero like, I don't know, Pugna or Storm. I think Storm
What
is
about the Zeus? The Zeus against the Terrorblade? We have seen this
Zeus
before.
support.
I mean, I'm not sure because there's
No,
Okay,
okay.
You may
so
now
they take the
select
Disruptor
your
instead.
heroes.
yeah, there seems to be a lot on Geek Fam that would want to hunt down a Zeus, so it'll be pretty tough. But Disruptor, we've seen the magic of Disruptor in that last game, so it's going to be up to Fnatic to see whether or not they can out disrupt Geek Fam's Disruptor in this match. But looking at the two drafts, so we see what we see. We see the carries. It looks like it's going to be a classic game from these two. Who do you think has an easier time?
Oh, I definitely think Geek Fam has
think
a
Geek Fam has
much
an
better
easier
draft
time.
to execute themselves.
Yeah.
They know their winning condition very clearly. Protect your TB, protect Raven, and he will carry you. Also, team fight so strong on the Geek Fam side.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to degree of the level of difficulty of execution, Fnatic's draft is slightly harder to execute. Geek Fam has an easier time. I like Geek Fam's draft in this game too as well.
All right, so both of you are going to be dead set on that Geek Fam after that first game performance, huh?
Yep.
Oh, just based on this draft, I would choose Geek Fam.
I'm very convinced by this draft too.
All right, we'll see if Fnatic can prove the panel wrong, because up until this point, I think the panel has never gotten a prediction
Oh,
right.
I got my
We
last
got our
prediction,
first one right.
Yeah, I got our first one right. Yeah,
You cannot take that away from us.
It's a
Our pride.
But unfortunately, every prediction before that,
I predicted
all of them were wrong.
Okay, I'm happy.
All right, gentlemen, thank you for joining me on the panel. We're going to jump into game 2 of our grand final match. OD Pixel, we will be walking all of you through that game. And to join him will be 7K MMR Arthur. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen.
I admit nothing. I admit
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, getting ready for game 2 now of Fnatic versus Geek Fam. Let's see if Fnatic are able to get that sort of second game in to sort of balance the series out. But I mean, Arthur, as we heard from you all on the panel, really liking Geek Fam's lineup once again. I mean, again, just to sort of reiterate, what is it that you feel is just so strong about what Geek Fam's got here in game 2?
Oh man, the team fight from Geek Fam is just so strong. It feels weird for me because I predicted Geek Fam, and I'm going to try to be not biased going into this cast. But overall, I do think Geek Fam has a super good team fight, and their execution has been perfect as well. And look at the Fnatic side, like what Husky said, the level of degree for execution for Fnatic is just so much higher than Geek Fam.
Yeah, and I mean, but on the other side for Fnatic, I mean, what do you think could be the sort of the piece that sort of gets the ball rolling? Like what is sort of the strongest element of what Fnatic has in your eyes?
I think it all comes down to Moon and Tiny. They have the most of the magic burst in the early game. If they are able to do something crazy for their team themselves, they will be able to set up a pretty good tempo for the PL to eventually carry the team. So I think a lot of eyes should be laid down to Moon and DJ on the Tiny and Puck.
Yeah, and what sort is there certain like timing of the game that you think is going to be the easiest for Fnatic to play in? Like if we see this game go really late, are you just always going to be favoring the Terrorblade as the late game carry?
Oh yeah, definitely. If this goes to late game, I do feel like there's a lot of ways for TB to carry out this game. But of course, you always have to worry about the timing as well, because Terrorblade without the Metamorphosis is another hero. So if Fnatic is able to abuse that timing and get something in return for themselves, that would be really great for Fnatic. But if you're talking about timing, the first 10 to 15 minutes definitely going to be very big for Fnatic, because those are the Blink Dagger timing from Puck and Tiny.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll see if Fnatic can get some sort of strong laning setups to make sure they do get that early advantage against Geek Fam in these lanes at the moment. This will be Cuckoo down on the bottom, backed up by Whitemon and Zephyr. Obviously imagining Zephyr's going to be making the moves across the map as this Mirana, and they're going to be looking to put the pressure onto Savage down here, farming on his PL. Moon, of course, in the mid against the mid Pango played by K, and then top lane Ice on his Baron once more, supported by Jabs and DJ on the Disrupted Tiny respectively, against Raven in the safe lane as the TB. So we'll see how the sort of the forwards move around and how we are going to get things set up and such. Looks like, yeah, Jabs is going to be able to head down bottom to help out Savage. I mean, is there, out of these 3 lanes, is one of these lanes, does it sort of have the potential for Fnatic to win that matchup on any of these 3 lanes?
Oh, I think the mid lane is going to be pretty exciting for us to watch. Moon versus K. I think if K tries to be over-aggressive, he might be punished by Puck, especially when the 4-minute marks come through. Tiny will be making a lot of rotation towards the mid lane. So Carl has to be really careful. We have always seen Carl being too aggressive and get punished. So we might see this coming too. And bottom lane, I think bottom lane is the one lane that Fnatic really wants to solidify because we are up against a Sand King plus Mirana. There's a lot of Q potential. Jabs has to be really careful when it comes to pulling the creeps. The positioning is very important for him.
Yeah, we'll see how well Fnatic can hold the lane position down bottom to make sure that Savage is able to farm without Cuckoo and Zephyr getting to put too much pressure onto him on that bottom lane. I'm seeing on the first few waves mid, pretty even, but K definitely being kept that little bit lower with the harassment that Moon is able to keep consistently onto the Pango. In terms of regen, K has got a salve out ready, so he's going to be able to have that sort of boost to his HP as Moon trying to rush straight for the bottle. He's got 500 gold in on it at the moment. K's going to jump forward. Moon is going to keep himself safe. Quick orb to the side, make sure that K can't get any more hits in. So that will be the first salve popped here by K as he keeps himself strong and solid in the lane. Down bottom as well. Yeah, I've got that one sentry down to the side, but Cuckoo able to read that and keep that wave there at least on the outside of the range of it. But Savage still able to farm quite nicely underneath the tower down bottom.
Yeah, mid lane, K is doing a really good job already there. He has already forced out one salve from Moon, and right now it's the second salve, so it's gonna drag down the... Oh wait, bottom lane though. Got a very beautiful arrow on Jab.
Yeah, Jabs and Zephyr, they're going in one-on-one. They've got the Fairy Fires coming out. It's going to mean that Zephyr wins the trade, gets the first blood. Savage, of course, able to clean up Zephyr in return. But Zephyr getting that initial first blood, he's going to be happy with that one. And yeah, both of them are very close there. As I say, both just relying on those fires to try and win that trade, as Geek Fam are able to be the ones to get away with first blood first.
Oh yeah, definitely. And also, we have always seen Zephyr as the biggest X factor for Geek Fam. So we definitely don't want him to get off to a very good start. Otherwise, Zephyr would be able to do a lot of damage to Fnatic. So far, seems like bottom lane is already pretty solidified from the side of Geek Fam. Cuckoo, all he wants to do is to get to the level 2 Sandstorm, and he'll be able to outlast PL on the lane. And mid lane's going to be really close now. K has gotten his border for himself.
Yeah, and we're seeing on the cores, as you say, yeah, PL definitely getting pressured much more than Raven is up top. As Raven, top CS right now, 17 and 5. As Ice is, he's having the sort of toughest time so far out of the cores. Lowest CS right now out of the 6 of them in the game. So yeah, this Raven Terrorblade is off to a very good beginning. Also, we'll have the Metamorphosis good to go again in 10 seconds. So Ice will have to be careful if Whitemon and Raven do decide to get aggressive. As Ice got to be a little wary at this. They are going to start poking a little bit, but with the shield they'll hold back, and Raven wanting to keep himself focused on the CS. See the 4-minute runes come up, TJ in place up top, as K is hoping for the RNG down bottom, but it's not going to favor him. It will be the haste rune up top, and with the orb, very important for Moon. He's going to be able to get over and get that refill on the bottle. So a win there for Fnatic across the mid. And meanwhile, down bottom, a loss for them there. Zephyr able to run down and chase Jabs out of the lane, get himself a second kill. I mean, you said you've got to watch out for Zephyr, and he's already looking to be offered a good start as this Mirana.
Oh yeah, definitely. And also top lane, while Tiny is away, Geek Fam on the TB does a lot of damage to Abaddon. So right now, Raven is already popping his second Metamorphosis, trying to solidify the lane himself. He can always still retreat to the jungle and make sure you flash farm and skill faster than the PL. But mid lane is really the lane we want to watch at right now. Zephyr making a move towards mid lane, but K is kind of low though, so nothing can be done towards Moon.
Yeah, Zephyr will be able to just hold the lane for a bit whilst K backs off for the bottle refill at the bounty rune. Now the top lane, DJ able to secure that one there for Fnatic too. Tosses back Whitemon. Sure he's able to back up and grab that.
Yeah, very quiet early game from DJ so far. He hasn't been able to done too much. I mean, is one of the hardest hero to gank as well, unless he does an aggressive crossbar forward. But Moon is the first one to be making.
Oh, yeah, they're going to try and go on Raven. I mean, Raven, he needs help, and he needs it now. DJ trying to get in position for the toss back to break the coil over to the side, but actually came, I believe, just as the coil enders. They don't get the stun. They'll almost certainly still get the kill, though. Too much burst for Raven to withstand. An excellent move there from Moon with that haste to shut down the Terrorblade already just the once, just taking him out of the lane. They've got to do this. They cannot let Raven have a free game, as we've seen so many times before what happens when Raven isn't killed early on.
Yeah, definitely. And this was the catapult timing as well. So Abaddon probably can make some tower damage on the top tier one. And Jabs once again taking away the root coming out from them. Oh, didn't quite make it.
Sadness that you're gone.
That was
Not quite enough there between Zephyr and K. Yeah, he's doing his job there, Jabs. Stopping the bottle refill from K. Very important. Yeah, that DD could have set up for K himself to start moving around and getting aggressive with his own 6 with the Rolling Thunder good to go. Kill on the Terrorblade is, yeah, it's getting better for the PL now, because PL is 22 Savage. He's taking the lead. He's top net worth, top CS.
Yeah, and he's level 6 too. This is a super fast level 6 timing, and all this illusion is gonna help him block out the potential arrow coming out from Zephyr as well. Right now it's so hard for Cuckoo to try and get any Q attempts onto Savage. This is where Disruptor really wants to leave Savage on the lane by himself and try to maybe get as much stacks as he can for the PL in the jungle. And we have seen Disruptor constantly be walking around the mid lane, trying to protect Moon a little bit. Raven right here is already making a retreat into the jungle.
Well, Zephyr will find Jabs. He has enough damage on his own for this one. He's okay, he's not going to try and dive it. Enough on his own to kill Jabs, but still forcing Jabs back. Jabs actually going to pop the clarity in the south so he can stay out on the map. Top lane Moon coming in for another rotation, and every time the stream call comes up, he's trying to make a play up top. This time round, Raven just becoming a little more smart to it, sticking to the jungle, playing it safe. Also again fortunate there, he's able to dig up a bounty rune. There's top. I mean, this Ogre, Whitemon does step back forward, was trying to get some XP, but Moon, as I say, he headed up here. So with the 3 of them, they'll be able to take down the Ogre, keep the pressure onto this tier 1 tower. There will actually be a TP in from Cuckoo. He's going to head over and try and stop Fnatic from getting away with this. Savage, Moon and Ice are around if they want to try and get aggressive, but no sentry wards or detection on them right now, so Cuckoo can play very safe, holding the tower with the Sandstorm. So able to stop Fnatic from pushing that one down for now.
Yeah, I love this move coming up from Cuckoo because you desperately want to hold your tier 1 tower so that TB can spend as much time as he can in the jungle. They have 2 great ways to push out the lanes. You have Swashbuckler from Pangolier, Sandstorm from Sand King. So you really want, so Geek Fam is now really utilizing all these spells for them to hold the tower down. TB is one of the better heroes when it comes to ancient farming, so as long as he live and breathe in the triangle, he would be able to outskill PL, but TPL already off to a pretty good start.
Alright, Zephyr, yeah, gets the arrow connection. Moon able to get out in time though, as Whitemon couldn't quite get in range for the Fire Blast. Still they're going to chase though, he jumps to the side, and K, he's hot on the chase with the Rolling Thunder. Moon trying to run away, he's got another orb. K, he finishes him off with the Swashbuckle. As Geek Fam get the kill, Ice tries to step over towards Zephyr, but Zephyr with that final lead charge, he's out into the river, and Fnatic won't be able to punish Geek Fam for killing off their puck.
Man, K, what a madman. I swear he's the only mid player that will go for such a high risk kill, but he makes it work, so that's what makes him matters the most. TB is already at bottom lane trying to push out and trying to dish out some kind of tower pressure towards Fnatic side, and Fnatic right now they are really at the reactive side. There's not much active move that can do, because PL will always need to wait for the diffuser blade timing, and Park knows that he's the only one that can make move on the map, but this is really hurting his ESP a lot. He's only level 7 in 9 minutes now.
Oh, look at this. Important move onto Raven. Can they catch him off guard? They toss into the coil, into the silence. Excellently done by DJ and Moon. They'll get the kill. Can K and Zephyr find anything in return? They'll look for DJ with the Swashbuckle, jumping in with the Starstorm damage. DJ's still on the run though. He's going to be able to make it away, K. He's got one more Swashbuckle. He has to hit it, but he tries for the trees. Is not going to get the correct read on DJ, as DJ is able to walk himself away back to safety. As Fnatic again, they're doing it. This is exactly what they have to be doing. They've got to be finding Raven. They just cannot allow Raven to free farm. And now killed him off a second time, 2 times now, where they're able to invade his half of the map and take him down.
Yeah, in top lane.
Nice. Alright, Cuckoo able to get the kill alone there with the old ult. Let's go straight in onto him. No borrowed time, is still on cooldown. And Cuckoo getting very far in this game. Veil of Discord and 1,300 gold already on top of that Veil.
Yeah, Senki has to be really careful. Disruptor is here.
Oh, but Cuckoo steps out to the side, and he's probably going to be all right. He's very, very tanky. They do not have the damage to get him. They will finish off the tower, Fnatic. Yeah, Cuckoo is quite a threat. A very beefy hero right now. The Fnatic, they're going to need a little bit more than that if they want to try and kill off the Sand King.
Yeah, nevertheless, this is such a big win for Fnatic too. Oh, Cuckoo still wants to go in, but wouldn't have anything. The Barrage Strike didn't connect, so PL to be safe for now. And look at the network between the PL and the TV is such a big difference now. And PL is gonna hit his diffuser timing very early on, and this will allow Fnatic to really ramp up the tempo. And if you look at Geek Fam, they should be ready for it though, because Sand King has off for a really good start. If they really want to take a fight, the Wheel of Discord is gonna help Geek Fam out a lot. And Carl is already halfway towards the Maelstrom, so magic damage from Geek Fam side is gonna be very insane.
We see top Zephyr on the hunt again. Raven is around. I was going to try for the arrow, but nobody to be found here. Cuckoo, epicenter back in 25 seconds, but just focused on trying to get what probably will be that blink dagger done. 1600 on towards it. Closer and closer. Playing Carl, playing around with the idea of going on twice. Or time is available. Moon down bottom, his farm still looking pretty darn nice right now, 1,300. So he's going to be hitting sort of similar timings to Cuckoo this game. Another whiff Static Storm. Not able to get the catch there as Geek Fam remain more than safe in the lane. Yeah, this creep wave is going to pretty much give it to Cuckoo. Cuckoo's going to have this blink, so this Sand King's going to be able to set up a whole lot for Geek Fam.
Yeah, this is 7 seconds. This is 70 seconds without a static storm for Fnatic. So if they want to force something, we have to wait for another 1 minute. This is such an big opening for Geek Fam. Sand King will be able to utilize this downtime to finish up his dagger and really be the one that is attacking Fnatic at all time. Savage though, he's still finding a lot of space for himself. He's actually not going for diffuser blade here. He's gonna finish up the Manta style first, so really try to avoid fights at all costs and try to be just skilling as fast as possible, so that he's making sure that he will be better than the TV at all time.
And so far, continue to make it work out, holding that slight lead against Raven. Still, though, as you said at the start, Fnatic, they really need to sort of be ahead rather than even or behind. As Geek Fam's lineup's only going to get stronger. Top lane DJ going to find Cuckoo. Cuckoo's going to start the epicenter up. He's going to, all right, just sort of happy and hold his ground. That's not going to do any damage to anyone, as they will slowly but surely kill Cuckoo off. Surely, I mean, okay, they do have another dust, as they will find him. They will kill him. So epicenter now wasted, and that's a little unfortunate there for Cuckoo, as that was at the same time when he was getting the blink dagger sent out to him. So the blink dagger reveal, it's either going to have to be held off for 100 seconds, or he's going to be making a play without the epicenter.
Yeah, I still think they have a lot of ways to kill Fnatic though. Epicenter is not really the main damage sources for them. They always have a lot of, oh wait, topside Zephyr is in a lot of trouble. Fortunately, PR didn't have the diffuser blade, so he's quite fine here.
Whoa, Ice might dive this. He's got prior time, and Zephyr, okay, he does have the final leap charge. Also TP coming in from K, so Zephyr able to get away down bottom. They did drop the Dream Coil onto K there. That was to cancel his TP. That was coming in from K towards the top lane. Maybe they could do something now that they've kept K held down here. As Jabs and DJ are coming across. Coming with the Rolling Thunder though. Moon needs help. He's got to have his teammates over in time. Ice. And will be able to offer up an Aphotic Shield. The Static Storm will trap Cuckoo. As Fnatic, they'll toss forward for DJ and take down the Sand King. As Fnatic, that's 2 times now where they killed Cuckoo off.
Such
now,
a good TP rotation.
See if they can actually fight back here. They're looking towards Tiny. Arrows out. DJ goes down. Space for more Ice. And a swashbuckle from K if he wants to go for this. It's a little hard though. Ice. I mean, Ice is still on cooldown for 30 seconds, but doesn't look like Geek Fam want to push this here. Fnatic will just make sure they retain control of the vision in this area. Geek Fam, they have managed to push Fnatic away from this bottom half, so Raven can put the meta and look to take this tier 1 tower.
This is really good for Geek Fam. He's like aside of the Cuckoo on the field failure attempt, but most importantly, you keep your Raven tempo up. Your TB is farming really good right now, almost 300 away from the Manta style. This will help him survive through the burst of puck a lot. So Raven is definitely looking to be involved in the T5 more than the PL, especially right now. He knows that PL is not going for the diffuser blade first. This is the time Geek Fam wants to take a hit on Fnatic.
Is under attack.
It's a need
Have the smoke. Yeah, they're looking for exactly that here. Hit the Cuckoo. Percenter back online. See what sort of a jump he can find. They're charging across. That is the real Savage. Savage is very, very low here. They're going to go in with the burrow shot, but it doesn't actually catch Savage. Savage, though, he gets unlucky with the double. He's trying to fake it out with the illusion micro, but they're not going to fall for it. Geek Fam, they commit on the hero and will get him there. Savage, very unlucky there with the RNG. If he ends up down on the low ground, he may just have had a chance of running away.
Oh yeah, definitely. Sometimes the RNG god just decides to mess you up a little bit and makes the game more interesting. TB is definitely the biggest winner here. He does nothing, he's just farming, and PL dies, so he has a lot of time to catch up to PL right now. And we know that every single time the Phantom Officers is off cooldown, Raven on the TB will absolutely come to hit on your tower.
Mid. Try and get the ult out from Ice. Take that out for a minute. And yeah, for sure, yeah, you can see with the build as well from Raven going Manta into the BKB, making sure that he can turn up and really hold their ground against Fnatic in mid lane. They're going to look for the lead in onto Savage. They've got the burrow, the epi, the arrow, the everything with the thunder. Savage is dead. Pushing forward there a little blindly as well as the PL on mid. Geek Fam, a very easy catch for them as Savage just sort of pushing in like that. There's just not going to be the chance for Ice to get in time and save it.
Yeah, you just can't push out onto the high ground without any vision from your Reaver. That was a very weird move coming out from PL. Most of the time, Savage won't be doing things like that, but I guess they are sensing some kind of urgency here in this game because TB is definitely doing a very good job.
And the River, they are able to at least burst down Zephyr, but using the Static Storm for that. Something that they do need to save things for Raven. Okay, definitely a worry for Fnatic if Savage continues to make those sort of moves. As just after seeing the way that Raven plays, Raven's he's not going to be doing things like that. You're never really going to expect to just see Raven pushing blindly in the mid lane up to the high ground. He's not going to make those sort of mistakes. So Savage has really got to sort of tighten it up a bit and cannot afford to be caught out like that by Geek Fam. Otherwise, this game's going to be very easy for Raven to out carry him.
Yeah, in bottom lane, Puck just wasted another coil onto the Sand King. All this leader move is just not going into the right way for Fnatic right now. Fnatic side, they have to always mirror the movement of Sand King. Whenever the Sand King is off the map, they should know that this Sand King is probably smoking out with his team or smoking with the Mirana and trying to get some kind of kill. The biggest decision maker is definitely on Cuckoo right now. Then they are going to smoke once again, trying to ramp things up. This time they are going to fight with TB with the Metamorphosis.
Let's see what they can do, Raven. He's going to start showing himself on the side. That Whitemon coming in from an awkward angle gets surprised immediately by Geek Fam. The Disruptor's gone. Okay. Thinking about charging in for more. Ice. He's going to try and hold. Well, he's stick around this tower. Actually, he's going to bail. The Metamorphosis is out. They know that this tier 1 tower cannot be saved. Okay, already setting up for more with the Moonlight Shadow. He's found 23 Savage. He's going to start playing around with the PL. Just bullying this PL all the way away. He's actually going to commit the ult too. He's going to try and chase this down. He's actually finding the connection with the Rolling Thunder onto the real PL. Little awkward bounces though there. Savage trying to go for the standstill micro. Is it going to work out? Pops the man to Savage. Will live with no Cuckoo. There with the ball drop. The essence ring for Savage though was out in time. Savage this time. He'll win. The bait pays off as Geek Fam overcommit. getting that Essence ring off just in time. Savage able to remain alive, and Fnatic can turn that one around.
6 seconds to Glimpse. They really want a TB right here. Moon is trying to get any vision for the Disruptor.
Oh! He's jumped up to the high ground here. Whitemon's going to be able to turn with the stun, though. He's jumped into his own death, the poke. The Static Storm does indeed catch Raven, but Raven, he's able to walk out of it. Turns with the Sunder. Raven's fine. Or is he? Actually, DJ with that toss back. Can they finish Raven? Raven getting low. Raven will fall. No, he's not fine. They get him. Fnatic, they lose their puck, but absolutely worth it. Any opportunity to take Raven out of the game is an opportunity they have to take. And with those kills, Savage, he's only a recipe away now from the Diffusal Blade.
Oh yeah, that was such a good bait by PL to start everything with. As Geek Fam, you always have to know there's an Abaddon coming in with huge amount of sustain. You can't just extend yourself so much deeper into the enemy territory, because TB is not a very fast hero to catch up to you, even though Metamorphosis now no longer reduce movement speed. But you really don't want to forcing your TB to be chasing after you. And this is such a big mistake from Geek Fam, and Fnatic, we have said so many times that they are great in capitalizing on any mistake that their opponent give them, and once again they are good H2 in the bottom lane.
Yeah, and that's going to be the money there. Savage, he's got the blade done, the diffusal's out. So now, really increasing the potential of the PL in these fights. Raven, how's he doing on the BKB? Will almost certainly have his BKB complete for the next skirmish. Just 200 gold off the Ogre Club. So really going to kick off here from both the cores as they continue to stay in a very similar area, about 11.5k net worth on both of them right now. Fnatic, they've also got the buff up of Ice, getting this pipe done. A little bit of a different build from what we saw in his last game, and understandably so. He's got to make sure that he's able to keep Savage, Moon alive in these fights so that they just can get all their spells out. Savage can lock down onto a target. DJ also got a completed Echo on top of this Blink Dagger, so this Tiny, pretty scary. A lot of burst from DJ on whichever target he gets on top of.
Yeah, they are all itemizing for themselves to have this ability to burst down the TB really quickly. And right now, Geek Fam is trying to make a move. Moonlight Shadow. Fnatic, do they see this coming?
Whoa. Zephyr's going to start things on a Jabs, but actually whiffs the arrow combo, leaving Jabs an opportunity to turn with the Static Storm. Jabs will still die though as Raven and K get on top of him. They lose Zephyr on the back lines, jump out from Moon as he goes down to the low ground, but K is chasing with the Rolling Thunder. Phase shift will dodge the initial Rolling Thunder stun. K, can he get him with the second one? He can't. And K, he's jumped onto the high ground. He's way too deep. DJ turns with the combo. K gets another shield crash off. There's a bit of damage reduction helping him out, but the illusions are beating down onto him. He's out of mana, tries to jump over to the side. They commit with the illusion, but K actually gets another swashbuckle off. K's still alive here. They can't quite finish off the Pango. Savage, he'll look over towards Cuckoo. They have the dust out. Cuckoo will die under the sandstorm. So they have the vision. But K actually able to get out. So Cuckoo's life falls, but saving his mid laner.
Yeah, this is such a dangerous move by K. He almost lead his team into a very bad position for a fight as well. K has to be really careful with all this bait that Fnatic is doing on him. Seems like he's one of the players that will always take on the bait. He probably wants to calm down a little bit right now. But this is Fnatic telling Geek Fam that they are ready to fight with the Diffuser Blade coming out from here. 5 men from Fnatic is going to be super strong. You always have this Abaddon for you to come in with a lot of burst kill. But if you look at Geek Fam's side, they really don't have any sustainability from themselves. There's only one pole staff from Cuckoo that can get your teammate out of trouble. But aside of that, there's really nothing.
Oh, mid. Ice, he's getting slowed. They've got the control with the Burrow Strike and the Rolling Thunder. Ice held underneath the tower. 5-man of Geek Fam. Kill off the Abaddon, and they'll make a quick move for by the looks of it. Eva Rochelle looking for a kill up top. Let's see where they want to head. They're going to go Strange the Pit. You know that they've got the damage with the Metamorphosis. They're going to get away with this. It doesn't look like Fnatic's going to be able to pull together any attempt to stop this one.
Yeah, they won't be able to make it. Only 6 seconds more on the Abaddon to be alive. I like how Raven just instantly pops meta for this, because having an Aegis for him, it means so much. It could be game changing too. Now it means that they can take fights a little bit more aggressive. and they can push things a little bit more to the limit as well. And looking at with these AGs, they are able to finally, for the first time in this game, walk up to the triangle of Fnatic and try to put down some aggressive wards so that they can plan some advanced move for the next 2 to 3 minutes.
Some quick reads here from Geek Fam. They're also going to try and catch out DJ on the top lane. Zephyr looking for the setup of DJ. Quick with the blink into the trees, and Zephyr arrow still on cooldown, so can't go fishing for him. DJ just doing a very good job of just continuing to take any sort of space that's presented to him, and it's starting to really bump up the farm on him, as we already saw. A very good blink dagger echo saber timing. He's now got 1300 on top of that as well. Level 15 as well. I mean, you compare him to the 4 of Geek Fam, and Zephyr's sitting at level 12 and a couple of thousand net worth behind. So DJ really starting to take a very good position as the 4.
Yeah, Geek Fam is really suffering from all this split push coming up from Fnatic. This time around, they don't have the disruptor for them to come in with all the punishing abilities. They really all rely on Focus Sanking to make move, to make all this initiation. But they do have a lot of heroes to chain stun with, though. The arrow coming out from Mirana, the Fire Blast. But Execution has to be perfect for Geek Fam's side to punish them.
Oh, lane. Dropping the coil to Zephyr, but no detection on the front line, so me and Light Shadow's going to put that play to a complete stop.
Zephyr is still staying, though.
Yeah, he's going to show himself once more.
Radiant's bottom tower.
DJ, the avalanche off, that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. He can leap all he wants. Last right click from Moon, chasing him down.
My sadness that you're gone.
I say Zephyr did know that they're around, sticking in the area far too long. Back over in the jungle, Raven very close to having his butterfly complete on the Terrorblade, just a talisman short, and they've also got the completed pipe on their side now as well. So amongst the pipe from Cuckoo and the Greaves from K, Geek Fam have now got that sort of burst sustainability that they were lacking before against Fnatic's team fight. Mid, K. Oh, they get the drag back into the Static Storm. And they got the damage to kill him off in time. They do. K's going to fall. Cuckoo comes in with a Burrow Strike, but it wasn't soon enough to save the Pango. And now Cuckoo's going to go down as well. Again, sort of just having to try and save K, and it's costing them very heavily, Geek Fam. Also, deep by the tier 2, Whitemon just run down. Fnatic can take this tier 1, and K's just got to be careful. These sort of positions are just spelling disaster for his team.
Yeah, this might very well turn into a tier 2 for Fnatic themselves as well. Geek Fam, they are the one that want to control this pace of the game with ages, but with all these careless mistakes that they are doing, the network gain for themselves is really slipping away towards Fnatic.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They're actually losing 2 towers.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, DJ's just getting all the space in the world. This Tiny is so farmed. He's nearly he's going to be taking over Ice. He's going to be taking over Cuckoo at this stage in the game. He's nearly got a full Ags as this 4 Tiny at 28 minutes in. He's been just farming like a madman and killing as well. 2-1 and 9. I mean, no surprises really at all, but just another game where DJ is he's just ahead of the game.
Yeah, I like the approach of DJ as well. They know that this game is a pretty quiet one. It wouldn't be a lot of kills happening, so he just focused himself in splitting the map and trying to get as much network as he can when it comes to the mid game. But mid lane though.
So they take down Ice. He's going to pop the ult, try and run. Static Storm's down, only traps Cuckoo. Will be enough to stop Geek Fam from committing too heavily onto Ice. They know that there's backup from Fnatic inbound. So still just sticking around Raven. Still a little bit of time with the Aegis, so they're quite literally, I believe, only 30 seconds. So unlikely to find too much more with that. And maybe a time we'll see that Fnatic do try and make a move as that Aegis expires.
But I think there has a lot of timing that they want to wait, especially the Aghanim Scepter on Tiny. Purely is going to come in handy against all the illusions of TV, because all of the illusions works really slow, and TV loves to take the standstill fight as well. So Purely is going to be super useful. And Moon, look at how aggressive he is. Split pushing, because there's no one from Geek Fam that can punish him, especially now that he has gotten himself a Lincoln Sphere. He's allowed to play as aggressive as you want, and Tiny at another side of the map will be also doing the same thing.
Radiant are scanning.
A prize.
Let's see what DJ can do. And also picking up the time for himself, trying to get himself that level 18. And some very continued quick levels with the way he's been split pushing lanes is, again, just the difference between his leveling and Zephyr's. About 4 level difference right now between the 4s. It's going to be a lot for Geek Fam to deal with, and a lot for Raven to try and carry against us. Overall, Fnatic 6k up at the moment in this game too.
Fam is having a sense of urgency now. With the 5-minute possession of Aegis, they actually didn't manage to get any advantage in terms of economic. They are losing gold every single time. They are losing map control as well. So really big props to Fnatic on how to drag out the Aegis from Geek Fam and playing the map too. All of a sudden, PL, we've seen him dying 50 minutes earlier, but right now he has completed a Skadi and halfway through the butterfly already. So if this advantage is able to continue snowball from Fnatic's side, PL will be so big when it comes to late game, and especially the Puck too. He's already completed the Agony sector for himself.
Behold.
Yeah, it's just so much for the Raven to deal with. As we can see, Geek Fam's cores, K and Cuckoo starting to slip behind quite a bit, whereas Fnatic, with the way that DJ is stepping up there, it's going to be the point where it's sort of 4 very farmed heroes against this Terrorblade. And Raven, his farm's great, but it's just not any greater really than Savage's PLs. They're at the same point. So all in all, it may just look to be a bit too much for Raven to be able to win the game against.
Yeah, definitely. It feels like a TV versus the world already. Pangolin is not going to do too much damage to the PL Illusion right now, especially with the build that he went for. Guardian Grief, a little bit of sustain, a little bit of damage, but when it comes to team fight, it's all going to come down to the Rolling Thunder. Fnatic has full control of this game right now, but they're still not going to take a fight though. They still want to build up the advantage. They know that there's no way Geek Fam can punish them when they go for the aggressive split push. But mid lane, it's Geek Fam's time to make a move.
Let's see what they want to do. Cuckoo,
Dire's top tower
it's going to be hunted. As soon as they come in, he's out with the blink. Fnatic, seeing if they can chase a little bit. There's going to be aggressive TP over as well from Moon on the Puck. Going to try and shut them off on the escape. He's able to find the coil onto Cuckoo. They'll go for the Sand King. Phase shift to dodge the arrow. Cuckoo will be left behind by the rest of the team. Fnatic just getting these sort of kills. Moon chasing in. He's able to blink forward. He has found Zephyr. Moon with this gem, having that vision through the moonlight. Zephyr dropping the triple leaps to get back to base. He will live, but it's just the fact that we're seeing that Geek Fam, anytime they sort of get close to maybe being able to set something up, as soon as Fnatic catch wind of it, Geek Fam, they have to just get right out of there, because these head-on team fights are just not going to favor them right now.
Exactly. This maneuvers from Fnatic is so good to watch right now. Every time Geek Fam is trying to charge down to the towers, by 5 men, they always have to TP back to the towers and to react to the Puck and the Tiny. This is just so hard for Geek Fam to make any advancement move. They have to somehow catch Moon or Tiny.
Diving. Savage. He's just going past the tier 3s with his kill on the Ogre with the illusions, and he'll get it. Back over towards the tower as well. Fnatic, they'll claim that. The racks are exposed. Cuckoo's going to be back up in a couple of seconds, so they will have the fight of the Sand King to help defend this, but Savage has already taken it down to half HP. Jukes out the swashbuckle, comes back in, keeping the illusions on K, burning his mana and pushing him back. Cuckoo jumps in with the Burrow Trap, the Dream Coil is down on the Cuckoo. Cuckoo tried to get the epicenter out, but he's been silenced. Top of the side, into the statics on K, gets the ult off in time, but they've already lost Cuckoo. Raven trying to hold his ground the best with the BKB and the Metamorphosis, but does he actually have the damage? They're losing heroes on Geek Fam. Zephyr buys back. Moon jumps back over towards K. Savage charges forward. DJ in with the toss combo. Blows up the Pango. Raven's BKB's come to an end and now he's vulnerable. Fnatic just pushing Raven back to base, glimpsing it back. Raven will be able to turn and get the Sunder off, but it's too much for this Terrorblade. Adroit to deal with as Raven goes down. He has no buyback. K silenced it again. Savage chases him down. They're just going to call it. This game is over as Fnatic are able to run down Geek Fam, get it to the point where Geek Fam, it was only Raven in a good position. Both Cuckoo and K just fell behind. They were never able to make the plays, and Fnatic just got so much done. I mean, as we said, we saw this game. DJ had so much farm in this position 4 times. alive. You know, the sustain on these cores of Fnatic, the self-sustain is going to be pretty ridiculous in those mid-game team fights, especially being backed up by the savior of Ice 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 and, of course, Jabs' tree. This living armor, this aphotic shield. A lot of ways to make these heroes very strong in the mid-game.
Yep. I don't really like Death Prophet normally when I see her alone, but yeah, double saves, always going to be fantastic for a couple different ways to protect her too. I'm actually watching mid mostly because I want to see if Moon's actually played the new Death Prophet, because the new Crypt Form casts so fast. You actually missed all your last hits. He missed the range creep twice.
Oh, because he was just timing it wrong. Yeah, you're just so used. Which I guess ultimately is going to be better for the hero, but you're right, the adjustment phase might take a bit of getting used to.
Yeah, let's see if he gets this one. Yeah, well, but yeah, the cast animation is absurd now. It's 0.2. Mid lane, though, should be pretty even trade farm. Don't think you can actually pressure DK ever. DK, of course, can't pressure Death Prophet. Top, Ice 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 is getting very aggressive on Whitemon.
Yeah, nearly gets the kill, but can't quite get that final proc and has to step back with Raven. Stepping forth with the meta. Pushing back both DJ and Ice 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 as he's able to reclaim control of the creeps, clearing out this camp that they were pulled to.
Yep, that's what we call that asserting your dom. Sir, I poke through successfully, a bit over. He actually, we reinforced. Pretty good for the top lane for Fnatic. But they're set up pretty good here. I mean, pretty even lanes across the board. Pretty tough to actually have any pressure happen. I think Zephyr is probably the most likely, but Kuko has pressed the attack always to save him. It's either Zephyr or Whitemon more than likely to actually have death potential in this laning phase.
Yeah, and it's not like the Fnatic have ridiculous burst on this bottom lane. It's just, you know, it's going to sort of require Zephyr to overcommit rather than getting caught out by some surprise sort of outburst of damage from Fnatic's duo down here. Yeah, the mid lane having a bit of an edge here. FK able to start to get quite the lead actually. 17 for 2 against the 11 for 1.
Mike, I'm just watching the Crypt Swarms. It's actually crazy. I'm so amused by this. I don't know why.
I mean, that is going to be quite the buff overall throughout all portions of the game, right? Just the fact that, you know, while she's chasing and siphoning and getting those right clicks in, which, you know, the plus 30 damage at level 10 does mean that, you know, the more time you can spend punching into the heroes rather than, you know, summoning up the Crypt Swarm, it's going to make a whole lot of difference for your overall just damage output. Yeah,
absolutely. Ice Ice Ice, we see him, he pulling, you know, just pulling some creeps top. Same thing with DJ.
I'm going to look for DJ.
It's really aggressive, actually.
Yeah, more than fine with the shield and does have the orb available if required.
Very quiet early game.
Yeah, Savage. Yeah, we are going to see just the Maelstrom Mjolnir build. No surprise against the Terrorblade. And looking at K in the mid at the moment. Looks like his choice of initiation item will be the Shadow Blade.
Okay. I'm always curious. I always want to understand why the difference between players, like why they wouldn't go the Shadow Blade and why they want to do Blink sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like because, I mean, Shadow Blade I guess is always going to be better because it could scale up to be the bigger item right in the slot. Yeah. Not that the Silver Age feels that great on a DK nowadays because of the, you know, it's giving you the Echo Saber, which, you know, as a DK, you know, most of the time in the fights you're going to be a dragon. You're not going to be in a melee form, so you don't really get much of a bonus from that.
Yeah, it's expensive, you know, compared to a Blink dagger. Like Blink, you're gonna have so much earlier. Shadow Blade, they're probably gonna see the build up. They might be prepared for it for a couple different situations too. But I mean, we'll see if he decides to adapt and change it up. His top, Ice is Ice.
Oh, he's gonna go, and they melees Whitemon. In return, DJ trying to find him. Whitemon in the trees. DJ's got him. He's in with the Waning Rift. So the 1-for-1 there, but still the fact that it's their core going down. Oh, DJ. Going to take a few hits off the back there from Raven. And falling. And Raven staying alive. Ice 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 getting bullied out. Still very close start between the two. Moon actually also taking a quite a long walk away from the mid lane to secure those 2 bounty rooms up top. Whilst he knew that Ice 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 and DJ were under the pressure from Geek Fam.
Do you still see the illusion room top? Oh, there we go. It updated. That was weird. It still said that the illusion it was top even though.
Yeah, no, I absolutely did. Yeah, a couple of seconds ago I just looked there and it definitely was still showing. So I think it must have been a graphical bug.
Yeah, something happened there. But yeah, walks away. He gets his, gets the 2 bounty runes. Still not far behind K. This is one where like neither mid laner wants to really move. You leave the lane and that tower gets taken out. So we'll see how they want to actually use their level 6s. I think they can set up for kills. I think in particular, like with Moon, you actually can rotate the supports, which is a little tough. Maybe just jabs, and you can actually set up on K when he goes to hit the tower because you know he's gonna pop ulti and try to poke that tower.
6-minute rune, yeah. Let's see. Zephyr. It's going to go in onto Moon. DJ is able to grab the arcane though. K's in with the Dragon Tail stun onto Moon. And Moon keeping himself alive with the siphons. He's heading back up to the high ground. And Moon, is he going to be okay? K coming in with that Snapfire cookie, but it's not enough to kill Moon off. Quick with the siphons there. Moon just able to make sure they didn't have the damage to outdo that drain.
Oh, Cuckoo bottom. He actually does not have press the attack. He goes for the TP right away and will survive. Nice play.
Yeah, both teams doing a good job of avoiding falling to one another. Mid lane though, Moon. This time he's only got 1 siphon charge to rely on. There's 3 heroes on him, and there's very little backup on its way. The TP from DJ just does not finish in time. Being brilliant. But it's the siphon charge. Okay, can get.
Yep, those type of rotations, level 6 rotations, you kill and do some great game stun. You gotta always watch for Geek Fam. They have a lot of lockdowns between, especially those 3. Not bringing.
Oh, walked up into a bit of a surprise there. Zephyr and Whitemon. I mean, yeah, this whole positioning around the mid has been very good from Geek Fam. Yeah, really sort of catching Fnatic off guard twice in a row there.
And when you do these type of moves, you peel people away from Raven. That's really the name of the game, is give Raven the freest game possible. He's level 7. They're pretty much giving him all the levels, and now they're rotating top for Ice.
And Ice is
available, Daryl.
And he's not quite level 6 yet either. So no borrowed time to keep this man alive. They're in. They're going to find another. Zephyr and Whitemon, this gank squad. Now 3 kills in a row from mid to top lane.
Ooh. Looks like Moon's actually trying to set up for Raven here. Pretty sneaky play. Might actually work.
Raven. He's going to go straight for the TP out, and he's away. Raven there. It was almost as if he knew. He just instantly TP'd out. I mean, these are sort of the quick reactions that Raven is. One of the reasons why Raven is one of these carry players that doesn't die. He doesn't get caught out by things like that.
Did the Snapfire see them coming for a second? That reaction was absurd by Raven. That was crazy. It's like literally as the siphon casted, he just was very TPing.
What angle did they do have that ward in the river, but nothing closer to the lane than that. So other than that, it would have just had to be sort of just a tell on. Maybe he knew that the Death Prophet was coming his way, but didn't just quite know when she was going to show. But even so, yeah, just incredibly quick reactions, keeping Raven alive and keeping himself on the map, keeping him farming away.
Yeah, Exorcism was used, but at least Fnatic can still get the tower off of that one. Carl capitalizes a bit off that in the mid lane, gets about a little bit less than half damage on the tower. So it's not like it was an Exorcism wasted. They just didn't get the max.
No.
So they still get that tower.
Okay, he's going to get Dream Coil, tries to snap it in an attempt to escape. They've got the burst though. DJ jumps in to claim the kill and the bounty. DJ, a couple of kills now.
It's super far aggressive when he saw them there for a long time too. I guess he didn't expect DJ to hit the 6 there. But yeah, he stepped up very far forward.
Yeah, it was quite low on HP too. So yeah, risky positioning, costing him his life. That's now Raven moved down to the bottom half, starting to take over Fnatic's jungle. As he knows that Fnatic's lineup, they do want to be keeping the pressure on. So anytime they're having to pull back and play on their half, it's going to be time that will favor Geek Fam.
Yep, Geek Fam is struggling a little bit on the level aspect right now because they have moved around so much. The Snapfire and the Tiny, we see both of them level 5 and level 4. They're going to eat the Tome, of course, and get 6. But you see DJ, he's comfortably almost level 7. Same thing for Jabs down bottom, about to hit 6. So a bit better experience distribution for Fnatic because of the movements from Geek Fam. but they're trying to make sure they do give those levels. Cuckoo jungling, Raven jungling, give the lanes to the supports. Ice, 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 he recognizes that. He's trying to pressure top, so White Man does not get the 6 at a decent time. Now he stepped far forward.
Oh, nice under the tower. Jump forward with the cookie. He has got the ult. Now puts a point into it. Cuckoo trying to block him off. Wait for that perfect duel opportunity. And there it is. They've got the damage to secure the damage for Cuckoo.
Just Ice, Ice, Ice things. Hitting, hitting the 5 position support under the tier 2, chasing him away from the lane so he can't get XP.
Yeah, it's been interesting to watch us. We've had 3 games, well, obviously, third game so far. He has played a Baden in every single one, and in each game, he's gone for a very different build. Game 1, we saw him go for the Midas Radiance, which of course was the game that they did end up winning. Game 2, he ended up going for the Vlad's first up, and this time round, he's going to be going the Helm build on the Abaddon. So definitely testing out a lot of different things this series, Ice.
Yeah, I mean, he just wants to be some aura buyer, I guess, but I didn't get to see the entirety of the other games, so I didn't really get to see what he built, to be honest. I mean, it's nice. He still has the toss back onto a second. It'll come back up.
Yeah, up in time, and with that a little too hard for them to stay committed onto him, he's going to be fine. DJ's also in with the Dream Coil, so ready to turn if Geek Fam do try and force a fight. K. And I'm getting taken incredible for this is push. Yeah, but White One 8 not a complete mess. Geek Fam.
Every time I see Snapfire ult, I think White Hero being picked. I know the cooldown pretty long, but geez, it felt like they were the ones coiled and he was just blasting them inside of a coil. Then that ult just does an insane amount of damage early game. And they defended. That's the biggest thing too. Exorcism was committed and barely any damage actually done onto the tower there. A big hold by Geek Fam.
And they've got to really watch out for these positions that Whitemon's in. And in terms of heroes that can sort of try and get round to the back lines, I guess you're going to be looking at DJ and Jabs maybe if he's able to make his way around the trees. Obviously not as easy on the Treant. But yeah, until DJ has the blink, it's going to be a lot of team fights like this where Whitemon's going to find a great position to sit back and lay down the ult from.
Absolutely. Yeah, DJ is going to focus on him in the later aspects of the team fights. Not being chased.
He's going to juke this out in the trees, but yeah, DJ.
See you in the
Excellent little burst of money towards his blink. So a very close opening. Once again, we've had that in all 3 games so far. Both teams very evenly matched here in the lanes. There's 1k in it right now. Down bottom, Jabs. It's into the trees. Nothing that Geek Fam could do to catch him there, but they'll to bring the wave round, push this tower. Okay, pop in the ult. Jabs going to try and hold onto it for a little bit with the living armor, but won't do too much alone to stop K and Raven from taking this. Also having Whitemon and Zephyr in the area means that there'll be no fight from Fnatic. Fnatic just going for the trades. Pressure's on the mid. Moon's going to have the ghost up as well in 15 seconds if a fight does kick off. And also they've all managed to get themselves the DD room. DJ still playing on this top half. We saw this from him in game 2 as well, doing a great job of just finding all the space. Mid lane, another toss back onto Ice Ice Dice. Cuckoo has got the duel. He'll be able to bring him back after borrowed time ends. A secondary victory for Cuckoo this game, now plus 20 on the Legion.
He's going to have a blink real early in this game too to be able to set up. He's pretty close to it already if he wants to go for that route instead of auras. And yeah, we mentioned Geek Fam. They have a ton of stuns, tons of ways of disable to get kills and pick offs on the side. Fnatic does not. They only have the coil really as their stun and their way to actually set up for ganks and kills. Jabs looks like he's farming a lot actually this game on the Train Protector. So when he has Meteor Hammer, it's gonna actually give them another disable because they're really lacking it on their team to be able to set up moves around the map.
We'll see mid Moon. Isn't going to go for anything more than a yours there onto K2, far onto the high ground. Top lane, DJ spotted out Zephyr. Is going to drop the Dream Coil for this, buying time for the tree to come over. DJ might actually just have enough damage on his own. He's going to have another Waning Rift in a few seconds. Shield as well onto him. But Zephyr a little too speedy unless DJ can hit this final orb, but yeah, not going to try for it under the tower. Moon was looking for him, but Zephyr going in nice and deep to the trees.
Radiant are scattered.
DJ will throw out one more orb, but not committing. Zephyr's fine. Mid lane, smoke up from Geek Fam. K has now got the Shadow Blade complete, so we'll see what sort of an opening he can find with this one.
This could be big. There's no coil. The big team fight that Fnatic actually has for them. And they've shown their positioning. Like, they showed how far they wanted to dive there. The jabs.
Don't get jabs.
Was caught out.
Extra dual damage as Cuckoo's in. And doing a very good job of racking this up. 15 minutes in, plus 30. This is a very respectable timing of the build-up from the damage on this Legion.
And he's got that. I mean, his important role is really going to be that BKB piercing disable for the life stealer if they see opportunity for it. Sure, he might give his life away, but that, as well as press the attack on Raven, I'm feeling a bit concerned for Fnatic. Like, how are they actually... I'm just looking and I'm thinking the grand aspect of the fights. How are they going to kill Raven? With no stuns really on their team, he's always going to get Sunder off, and he's going to have the backup of a Legion press the attacking him. This Terrorblade is getting a crazy amount of space. Level 13, and he has such a good backup of Force.
Top lane DJ and Jabs are out here. Whitemon's going to find them. DJ and Jabs are going to turn a little bit onto Whitemon, but they're a little bit suspect. They know that there's going to be...
Wow. Okay.
We'll see now. Both Cuckoo obviously and Zephyr now have the blink, so they got 2 blink daggers, a Shadow Blade as well. Lots of ways to go for these pickoffs. Fnatic have got to be so careful with how they come out. Fnatic's team fight is still good now. They do have DJ's own blink, so wait for DJ to be able to find that initiation, or of course just find Whitemon on the backlines, make sure he cannot get the kisses off. There we go. DJ actually whipping the coil. Yes. Cuckoo was very quick with the blink. Instantaneous reaction from the Legion. Jabs does still finally grab it, but Zephyr blinks in, tosses Whitemon out of the Overgrowth hammer combo. And Geek Fam, they don't even take a scratch there. They dodged that hot move from Fnatic. And now Cuckoo, he's going to go back in with the ult and the kisses. They're going to have the damage not to get the kill. And Savage actually is able to get into Jabs in time. Cuckoo goes straight for the TP out, and he'll make it away. So they don't quite bring Savage down with that commitment, but they are also able to back off from it and make sure they don't lose anyone from that attempt.
Raven was standing near the side there, waiting for an opportunity in case Savage did commit forward. Yeah, both ultis from Fnatic used, and they don't get anything there.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Still have exorcism available. Moon, level 13 with the Yules and Invis. They want to try pushing down this tower now that they know Murder More Kisses as well as Duel is on cooldown. Trying to take advantage of that moment here. But Cuckoo's still in the area, and Raven's making the move over. Ice's ult is already procced.
Just keeping to the side of it all, Moon. With those ghosts going, I mean, can they fight them here? They are backing off. Jump in from Zephyr. Gonna find the combo onto Jabs. Not enough to kill him off. DJ jumps back. He gets the coil onto Whitemon and Cuckoo. They'll burst down the Tiny on the side, and now they're gonna charge in for more Fnatic. Whitemon snapfire cookies down to the low ground. K turns with the Dragon Tail. Moon taking a lot of damage as Raven. He's here with the Metamorphosis, but it isn't enough to kill Moon. Straight up the heal from the Ghost takes Moon back up to full HP. He turns over Raven, chases down with the side, and the silence comes out with Raven. He already got the Sunder off. He's back up to full HP, but the Overgrowth holds in a position. The hammer is not quite in range. Raven's trying to run away, but DJ has the burst with the orb to take Raven down. Geek Fam, they lose 3K, comes back in with the Dragon Tail stun onto the pod. DJ will fall. Savage thinking about diving this tier 3. It's a little too risky, especially with the respawn coming in from Zephyr. Zephyr and K, can they catch anyone of Fnatic here? Zephyr is going to have Blink up. A little hard though, Fnatic still with the 4 of them here, and they're too strong for Geek Fam to jump back into, as Fnatic able to get a fight going their way, keeping this top lane pushed in as well. And Geek Fam just not able to burst down the targets they tried to jump on.
No, and I mean, Moon almost gets brought down, but he does have that heals, ends up protecting him. Raven can't focus fire, and then it's a lot of magic damage, actually, with that Veil build as well. It ends up adding up and taking out Raven as soon as that meta was used, too. So 80 seconds, no meta. Big moment for Fnatic.
Was trying to see if he could get the grab on Ice there, bit, but would have been a very difficult target to go for, and time's been bought. They're holding the mid lane. K will be able to take down that Mud Golem, though, of Ice, so an easy 200 gold for the Dragon.
And he's instantly porting bottom. So with Shadowblade, that's another reason why maybe he did go for it. He can catch the puck easier than if it was a blink. No reaction for DJ probably if this is the case, and DJ showing. Raven's in the area too.
I mean, even if he does, he's going to need Raven. Won't have enough damage on his own, but yeah, Raven's here. And with the Terror Blade, no question about it. Enough damage to take down the puck before the stun comes to an end.
Nice gank. In a very, very nice position too there. It's not like you're going to gain anything out of a tower or anything, but yeah, DJ is not expecting that. That type of gank, you never are going to expect that to come there when the map is like this. Like that move quite a bit. Fnatic, I mean, they're at the ready to fight again. Like Moon, he's probably wants to finish up the Lincolns before the next fight just to block that long stun or that long duel. That should give him a decent amount of protection, but they're setting up for him. Moon,
can they go for this?
Far.
They have got the kisses if Zephyr's able to set up. They're going to try. They're not going to use the kisses. They don't need it. Cuckoo's here with the duel. They'll catch out Moon, just pushing out very far on his lonesome there up top. I'm seeing this warding here. I mean, there's a couple of times now where Geek Fam have kept this Ob Sentry combo up top, and it's done a lot for them with the way that Fnatic's trying to push this lane now. Zephyr steps across. He's going to go for the TP out. Is he away in time? He's not. They have the damage.
Died in base.
Oh, we did, yeah, again. I mean, I guess the dot from jabs.
Yeah, you can see the little storm formation in the fountain there as he did take out. Nice little gank. I was wondering when they were going to start utilizing the infest bombs. I guess, I mean, it's not something that you do too often anymore. You usually try to save the infest for the midst of the fights because how it works now. But they're able to set up that kill. And, I mean, Savage is online. He's actually very, very close to the same farm and net worth as Raven. And he has pretty much the perfect items that you want versus Terror Blade. The next item is the AC to block that physical, Halberd to defend, and also Maelstrom for damage. So, Savage.
And they're going to fight this. They get the opening onto K. Have they got further detection? It doesn't. Yeah, now they do. They've got him. The Shadow Blade comes to an end. He pops his BK, but he's been rooted in place by the Overgrowth. Do they have the damage to bring him down? They're trying. Zephyr comes in with the Avalanche toss, holds them back. Zephyr sacrificing himself there to buy K some time, but Moon's got further control. Yules it up the Dragon. K turns with the Dragon Tail. Shadow Blade again. They don't have any further detection. K will be able to get away. Raven's turned up now. Geek Fam, do they want to try and fight back into this? The ghosts are still out from Moon. K leading in. They're going to jump for this. Cuckoo, he gets the duel. Do they have the damage to take down Savage? Savage, he's still alive. He's going to be able to live. They didn't have enough to bring him down. Savage will live. And now, Fnatic, they'll just run straight back at Geek Fam once again. Whitemon tries to jump to the side to draw their attention away from Raven, and it will work. They turn over towards him, burst him out with the orb before he TPs away. Raven will live. But Fnatic winning this fight around the tower and will be able to finish it there. They tried to commit onto Savage, but with the items, with the Halberd and the Miona, he was able to just outlive it all. He was hitting hard enough, fast enough to keep that life still going. And even with Raven stepping over, it wasn't enough to just take Savage down low enough.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, these Vampire Fangs are super good on him too this game, since he has the Maelstrom versus this TV, but also Moon. Incredible silences 3 times in a row. I think that he blocked Cuckoo from getting press the attack off 2 times to buff up Raven, and he also blocked Carl from getting the stun off too with that silence that could have maybe turned the fight. Some crazy ways of team fighting and just tons of sustain that comes in from Fnatic when they do start getting that ball rolling and chasing Geek Fam out. It's definitely scary. That's what, twice now that Raven showed up with meta and he can't actually focus fire too well, because the rest of his teammates just die.
Yeah, and feeling just a little bit vulnerable as well, it looks, as Raven's queuing up that BKB next.
Yeah.
Just making sure that he isn't having to pop meta and then sort of bail as soon as he loses sort of one of his backup.
Dire are
He's got to make sure he can stand his ground and actually hit back hard against this, you know, Life Stealer and Death Prophet.
Yeah, I guess they don't have, like I was mentioning, they don't have so many stuns on the lineup with Fnatic, but I mean, those silences are a big problem for Raven for sure. I think that's probably why he's getting the BKB. Massive magic damage, and then what? They have the Puck silence, which gets crazy strong when you hit level 20, which he's going to approach, and Death Prophet silence, which is already super obnoxious to deal with.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, what adds it? It's about 10 seconds of silence between those two. And of course, both spells relatively low cooldown, so it's happening multiple times in the fights, and many times before that Manta comes off cooldown.
Yep. To Roche they go. They have the sustain. They even have the Alpha Wolf too to make it that much faster. And they even pop ghosts. Level 17, so Moon not quite level 18 for these ghosts, not the level 3, but yeah, they pop it. They want to force the issue.
They're heading over, but they're not going to make it in time. Yeah, Fnatic's got this one. The Aegis for Savage. Okay, he's thinking about poking at this, but he knows this is such a risk to take. Such a risk with the Aegis now and the Life Stealer. Yeah, the instant rage from Savage. There's never going to be a grab there. Kay gonna start hitting the tower though. Kisses are coming out as well. They are trying to get something going here, Geek Fam. But there's no real control at the moment, so the kiss is just all over the place. Brings Ice down a bit. Does allow them to finish up the tower ring, but now Dreamcore. Oh, it's out of the three of them it. But they're losing heroes as this time Raven can't pop the meta and hold his ground. Lost Cuckoo, snap back to the side, but Raven needs silence. He can't get the stun drop for now. Ice staying on top of him, trying to put the silence yet again, but Raven turns. He's able to keep himself alive, and Ice will fall. Savage, now the new and the Cuckoo, he's got the duel. They're on to the Life Stealer, they're taking out the Aegis. Savage goes down at once, DJ jumps up to the high ground. Look. K turns Dragon Tail stun onto DJ. Savage charging forward with the rage. In range of the open wounds, but it's removed by Cuckoo. Straight away to press the attack. K is fine.
Crazy fight. Everyone having everything popped. You could see the Geek Fam wanted to force the issue because Moon didn't have Exorcism. That's why they were so adamant in actually pushing forward, because that was on cooldown, and they forced the Abba ulti early. And now they're looking to go again. They're actually looking to re-engage.
And they're going to get a wrap around Zephyr and K. Let's blow up the easy supports. Look back, they'll get it. Jabs down. Now charging forward onto Moon. Zephyr TPing away. Yours will cancel it. Cuckoo has duel up in a couple of seconds. Lincoln's is popped on Moon. Jump forward. DJ in with a burst. Finds Zephyr. Burst down the tiny. DJ again. A three-man Dream Core down onto them, but there's no follow-up. They're just going to use that Dream Core to buy space for the rest of them to back away from Geek Fam. $3K lead still here for Fnatic. I mean, the fights are coming thick and fast.
Yeah, they're getting, I mean, the crazy thing is they're getting so much farm during these fights. Like, Ice is just, he's honestly just dying and feeding his life away a lot of the times in the fights, but look at DJ. I mean, it's standard DJ. I know, I heard you guys like casting earlier. DJ with an Aghanims on Tiny and stuff like that, you don't see anymore, but look at DJ's farm on this Puck. He's like 2,000 net worth over Ice. He's level 17. Also, Ice only level 15, so yeah, he's having an excellent game, and he's doing great. Those coils have been phenomenal for his team.
Yeah, it's been a huge nightmare. And it's only going to get worse to deal with after that Ags.
Yeah.
It's going to be a huge problem for Geek Fam in these fights. You know, these cores who are going to be relying on those BKBs. They do both have them, Raven and K. The answers are going to be there from Fnatic.
Raven's just fresh 10 second, 3,000 HP. Should make the fights a lot easier for him to work around, because I'm literally seeing him just get chain silenced. Even the I actually forgot the Abba one too, right? Like, he's actually getting chased by Ice and getting silenced as well. So it's a lot of things that Raven was dealing with inside of him, and this is going to make his game quite a bit easier. But they are starting to get big items to address, you know, those illusions, that obnoxious Terrorblade meta as well. You see Moon almost has a full Shivas now. Pushed up. Ice again in no man's land.
Yeah, he's certainly going to fall. Times brought. Setups there. Cuckoo's in with the duel. Plus 90 damage now on the Legion, and a lot of that courtesy of the Ice. That's about in top. They're going to pop the ghost here. Moon wants to fight. Dream caught down on a Zephyr. They'll take the Tiny out in the river. Can they get anything more with these ghosts, though? It's just a tiny kill. And it looks like they were sort of expecting a bit more of a fully fledged fight there from Geek Fam, but it was just the tiny. So this is going to be Ghost going down. So another timing that Geek Fam can look to punish with the Ghost being wasted.
It looked like a bit of like a panic move by Moon. Only the tiny jumped him and he just instantly popped his X. Weird there, but yeah, like you said, they might have a window now on Geek Fam to take advantage of that. 20 seconds until their tiny does spawn. Yeah, I do think they can absolutely look for a smoke setup here. Ice, he's scouting them. The Kobold Foreman with his wine glass. He spots 2 heroes bottom.
I mean, it is another 200 gold, though. I feel like Ice this game, he's given a lot of 200 gold the Helm Dom creeps away, and he's given a fair few plus damages to Cuckoo. So
he's having a rough one.
Yeah, it's all part of the plan. You know, he just wants to make DJ feel that even better right now. You know, he just wants to make sure that DJ feels that he's sort of the new position 3 this game. And his farm definitely feels like, I mean, at this rate, he's going to be the new position 2.
Yeah.
He's going up the ranks, DJ.
He's almost level 20. That's the big one. He's going to have, it's like the permanent silence that comes out almost from Waning Rift.
Mid. Oh, look at their core. It may not surprise you, but it is Ice. This time Ice has got his friends in town. He's got the backup. They won't be able to kill Ice this time round as Savage and Moon are here. They'll turn over towards Raven. Dream Core from DJ is out.
It's an X-Foil.
Silence. Whitemon sits to the back. Starts to throw the Mortimer's Kiss at the BKB's out from Raven. The jewel's down to DJ. They've taken out the puck. See what more they can find here, Geek Fam. This touch on the jab, slowing him down. This Scotty from Raven, setting up for potentially another. He gets the illusions out, and jabs will fall in the river. Ice. His borrowed time still on cooldown as they'll find themselves a third. Raven with this BKB holding his ground. And this was always what you gotta be scared of if you're Fnatic. This Terrorblade is going to become a nightmare to fight into.
Oh god, and he finds a DD top.
They don't have any buybacks, so this is
Radiant's middle tower.
Do have fortification. I'm going to pop it straight away here, but this at least will be a free tier 2 tower in the mid lane for Geek Fam to take.
Yeah, and the whole situation might be different if, you know, if Moon didn't panic, pop his Exorcism up in the top jungle there. Now it's back up, but for that last fight he didn't have it, and that was a really nice Dream Coil from DJ on the 3 heroes, but they knew. They just held their ground since it was that Ags Coil, and there was no Exorcism because Moon had used it, so... Yeah, they get punished pretty hard because of that one.
Nah, you can really DJ is trying his best. I mean, as you said, when he went in like that, he probably was a little disappointed that there wasn't any ghost follow-up. Yeah. Because, as you say, you know, with that sort of initiation, if they do have the ghost, then that fight definitely has a big chance of turning the other way.
Yeah, because then they actually have to run away. Instead, because ghosts aren't up, they just BKB and stand inside of the coil, and then, you know, that Ags kind of doesn't do anything. Full MKB finish now, as well as an AC. So big timings coming out for Geek Fam.
Whoa, Fnatic's going to try and go. Smoke up, DJ's in. It's going to just look for the quick kill on Zephyr. Setups there with the Dream Call. They do manage to force him away to the safety and the cookie. They try their best to save him, but won't work. Now Savage is very deep. The rage is one off. Savage is getting hit by the Mortimer's Kisses. He's dead. Oh, Savage is down. Moon as well in the front. He's also falling incredibly low. All right, that time around, you know, we do like to talk about the great players of DJ, but he kind of baited his team into a bit of a nasty situation that time round. DJ trying to commit onto Zephyr, and it ends up with 3 of his heroes dead.
I think they may have just lost. They just lost Rack because of that. There's no ghosts. There's no buybacks. Raven has meta in 10 seconds or so. They're lucky that they actually have tier 2 towers in their other lanes. Otherwise, this would probably be 2 sets.
Yeah, I mean, they're lucky they have a repair kit. I'm going to slow it down a little bit. Nice. Not enough overall, and again, they've caught him out. DJ. I guess a bit of the caster's curse, really, you know. We were talking, he was having a great game, great farm. We were like, DJ's trying his best. Oh, wait, they just lost the game. GG. It's all over. It's all over this game 3. Geek Fam. They're going to take it. They're going to take it. Raven Terrorblade at the end of the day. You can't mess up against it. You can't mess up against it. Otherwise, you'll just lose your action, lose the tier 4s, you'll lose the game.
Well, that escalated quickly. 34 minutes. This felt like it could be a game that potentially...
Fnatic's turn to ban.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not an ISS hero. We all love seeing ISS pulling out all those crazy plays, those AG plays as well, but today we haven't gotten a chance yet. Hopefully this game, we will see something new.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to see a game where ISS doesn't play the Abaddon, but I don't think Abaddon is that much of a problem though. It's just how...
Stop trying to justify the Abaddon. Can we just encourage him to actually pick a different hero today? Because that would be very nice.
As if they are hearing us.
As if they're listening. I mean, they won one of the games with the Abaddon, so it's not all too bad. But I think it's about time Fnatic switch up their playstyle, right? They've been playing this, protect the core, let me shield you and protect you for the rest of the game. But maybe this time they want to change it up.
It's going to be tough though, because the only hero that Fnatic have won with so far is that PL, and it's banned out right off the bat. So I think Geek Fam already showing a lot of respect to 23 Savage, just knowing that they could try to play against his PL, maybe try and counter it, but if Fnatic are playing under the right conditions, the PL is just too good.
Yeah, and Geek Fam also snatching away the Treant from Fnatic this time. This is the time Geek Fam wants to play really aggressively. We have seen how much damage Zephyr on the post 4 Treant can bring. Most importantly, this hero is really good if you put him on the tri lane.
Oh yeah.
And you definitely want Raven to start off with a really good early game.
Yeah, I think Fnatic, they also have one of Jab's hero, which is the Grimstroke. I think DJ also plays a bit of the Bat Rider. Bat Rider was let through though, so maybe Fnatic might want to consider that. It's decent against the Treant if they ever end up in the same lane, but they go for the Shaker.
Oh, Morphling Shaker right off the bat, guys.
Could be, unless...
Take Morphling away now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Does Geek Fam want to take the Morphling, or do they let it go through and have to deal with that combo? If they let the combo through, how do you play up against that Morphling Shaker? It's a deadly combo. It's a unique combo. There's actually nothing out there like it.
Yeah, there's
Disruptor again.
There's a lot of heroes that there's a lot of requirement to fulfill if you are playing against the Morph Shaker. Most importantly, the BKB timing. You need to have cores that get the BKB, and this is one way to shutting down the potential Morphling pick already with the Lion.
Oh yeah.
Insane amount of disable, and also most importantly, Finger as the burst.
And maybe early game as well, the mana drain could actually be a thing as well, right? Morphling very, very reliant on his mana, and of course Shaker is as well. Removing that mana removes their movement.
Yep.
Yeah, whenever you play Morphling, you really hate the damage over time, and you definitely hate burst, and Lion brings both of that. It even brings disable, right? It's instantly cast, you don't have time to react with that strength morph, and I think this opens up the group for Geek Fam once more. You have a Lion with you. If this is going to be a cool trend, but Fnatic, they're going to stick with it. The Morphling Shaker, we saw this coming, and Fnatic, they went with it.
Yeah, they're going to take the challenge, and most importantly, right now they can ban out 3 heroes that are perfect against the Morphling. The Anti-Mage, P is already out. Anti-Mage, TB, even the Naga Siren once again.
Oh yeah.
So Fnatic definitely feeling pretty comfortable here with all the bans that can protect Savage with.
Yeah,
and this is where Geek Fam needs to start considering other options.
Yeah, and I think
Geek Fam are actually quite ballsy for letting this combo through.
I think sometimes you just, instead of stealing it away when you're not comfortable, you are better off.
Raven plays Morphling.
Yeah, I know he does, but you gotta think far, just further than that. Sometimes you have to come up with a solution, and it's not entirely just stealing away. I'm pretty sure Geek Fam has a plan with that Lion pick. Definitely for the Morphling and Shaker. There you go, the Naga Siren ban. Great call.
I think right now Geek Fam really want to pick something that can get a really quick Orchid timing. So you kind of force the Morphling to get into this Orchid, this Manta style plus Lincoln build, so that he would have to give up the very early Academies build.
Yeah.
Because without the Lincoln Sphere, every time Savage tries to do anything offensive, he has to be worried about this potential instant hacks from Lion. So there's still a lot of way Geek Fam can play against this Morphling.
Yeah.
Even without the right hero, you can always force Morphling to itemize himself differently.
Yeah, I think Geek Fam right now, they could consider the AA. The AA was still left in. So far, Necrophos is the second ban in the second phase by Fnatic. There's also the Death Prophet, which I think Geek Fam might consider picking up as well. They have a couple of options to deal with this Morphling, right? Any Vessel Carrier, any burst damage dealers would be great. They ban out the Venomancer. This is quite interesting. So the Venomancer ban...
Yeah, they probably want to pick anything that has Blink Initiation ability. So they ban out the Venomancer. It's pretty good against the Treant as well. Damage over time. You it's very hard for you to heal
10
over that.
seconds remaining.
Oh yeah. I wonder if they want to, if Geek Fam are considering the Ursa.
5 seconds
Or we
remaining.
just have to see though. You have to look at their third pick right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fnatic. One
They
more hero that deals into the Morphling.
They definitely want something that can go to the late game, because we have already seen Ursa, like early or oriented hero like that, is just not favorable when it comes to a very close series.
Oh yeah.
If you're going to run the Ursa, I think you'd have to run it in a multi-core lineup. It can't just be that Ursa. We saw last game what happened with the Lifestealer. Lifestealer DP, yeah, it's all right, but she doesn't scale that hard into the late game.
Oh, I was about to suggest no DK for Geek Fam, but Fnatic, they take DK away. Definitely the Moon Dragon Knight for sure. They ban out the AA, great against both DK and Morphling. So they kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
I mean, the Queen of Pain is still up for Geek Fam to snatch this away. It's still pretty good against Shaker, against
10
Morphling with the
seconds
early
remaining.
okay timing. Another hero is definitely the anti-mage.
5
It's a
seconds
Morphling
remaining.
killer.
Yeah,
So far, Fnatic don't have anything to kill anti-mage just yet. They have amazing disable, yes, but if Raven is able to get through and get a very good Fury timing, he should be fine with carrying this game.
I actually like the Queen of Pain for Geek Fam right now. They can actually just go for Raven's hero because the Morphling is already on the table, so it doesn't really matter too much. I think Geek Fam right now, they definitely want that mid laner to be able to stand up to the DK and also make that early level 6 rotation. So the Queen of Pain is definitely on the table for Geek Fam.
We'll
Have
see.
to see,
I wonder if they want the Void or Ember. I think those two are also not too bad.
Yeah, you definitely want some elusive heroes too, because you don't want heroes that are in mobility against the Shaker Morphling combo, because you just get nuked down. But Geek Fam will go for Puck themselves this time.
it is
could
a
be
mobile hero.
This
Carl,
mobile, but
like this is the hero that made Carl such a popular figure in Philippines back in Dota 1.
I mean, there's this rule in the Philippines.
They
You
call it
can't...
Santino.
What does...
10
Why?
They call it
seconds
Santino
remaining.
because Santino is kind of the word that is like saying you are the savior.
5
And
seconds
they give
remaining.
Carl this nickname.
Oh,
He's the Santino
okay.
of Philippines with this Puck pick.
about to save Geek Fam from a game 5.
They are about to save him.
Yeah?
He's about to become the savior of Geek Fam.
But this is also a trend because there's this thing in the Philippines. You can only be a professional player in the Philippines if you can play puck. You have to play
is
puck.
true.
From position 1 to 5, all players must
Really?
know how to play puck. Yeah.
Puck and Queen of Pain.
Gabby actually exploded onto the scene because of offlane puck.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I still remember the clip of Gabby on the Puck.
You have to go back. It's a really, really good clip.
I guess I
10
failed.
seconds
I'm
remaining.
okay. Not looking to be a pro in Philippines at least.
It's all right.
Can't play those two.
I can't play it
5
either.
seconds
It still look
left.
like a good anti-mage game to me.
Teammate.
There you go, anti-mage.
Yeah, they have a lot of disable to kind of provide to this anti-mage when it comes down to locking down the Morphling. Also, Puck is really good as a turtle hero himself,
Oh yeah.
so we'll be able to buy a lot of time,
10
especially
seconds
when it
remaining.
gets to the Lincoln Sphere. We all know how good of a split pusher the Puck
5
can be.
seconds
Now I wonder
remaining.
if Geek Fam wants to put this Treant in the position 3.
I feel like they definitely want to be tri-laning this anti-mage. Just like yesterday against T1, the tri-lane with this anti-mage, making sure the anti-mage has the most perfect early game he can get and eventually overtake Morphling in the net worth chart. Maybe, I think they will be picking a hero that can live, like any kind of offlane hero that can be left alone in the island,
The LC again.
most likely.
They banned out the Chen, so just want to eliminate any any hero that has the ability to keep this Morphling alive in the game. I think Fnatic, they have been running
5 seconds remaining.
23 Savage as one of the king, right, the emperor that carries the game on his back for, I mean, the final 2 weeks of the group stage leading up to the grand finals. But they played the least games as well, so I think Geek Fam has more time to adapt. This is Geek Fam's sixth game of the day consecutively.
They've been playing great up until this point.
Oh yeah.
Even the game that they lost, I still think Geek Fam, they're showing a lot of resilience in these matches. It just goes to show a good team can play well in all of their matches. Not just at the very beginning, right? Because normal people like us, unfortunately.
You burn out at game 3, right?
Yeah, so for us, like, we don't last that many games, but these guys have been training all day for their entire lives, and they're used to all these matches. They have to reset every time. They need to work together as a team. So it just, you kind of have to appreciate Geek Fam for being able to last this long.
Yeah, the ability to last long is very important throughout the entire life.
10
Yeah, and
seconds
there you go.
remaining.
See, ban up Fnatic. They don't want that Cool Legion Commander
5
anymore.
seconds
It's simply
remaining.
too much to deal with. Legion Commander, I feel like the Commander has been a strong hero. Even with the buff and nerfs, I think I didn't even bother touching LC, but
Probably forgot about LC.
yeah, this is a good thing, as long as they don't nerf her. I like her as a hero. She's just so
To
good.
cheese your matches, huh?
Oh, Geek Fam still thinking they are lacking of post 5 here.
Grimstroke again.
You know what? Maybe Geek Fam are trying to ensure their lanes. They don't want to give too many lane dominating heroes over to Fnatic.
Yeah.
Right? Make sure that Raven gets that early game start because their entire
10
game revolves
seconds
around
remaining.
Raven right now.
Yeah, also they want to make sure that Cuckoo has a hero that can really
5 seconds
survive in the
remaining.
lane. That's
Oh,
why
yeah.
they banned out the Bane as well. This is one of the anti-offlane hero. But I think they can do the same thing as well if Fnatic wants to put Augur on the 5.
Oh yeah, I think them banning out the supports, yeah, they want to secure the Cuckoo lane, and I don't know if Fnatic are crazy enough to run Shaker as a core, but it is way too greedy, so I highly doubt so. Beastmaster ban.
I still feel like Sand King is still pretty good for Geek
Oh
Fam.
yeah, Sand King is actually not that bad. You can actually demolish both the Morphling and the DK.
Yeah, most importantly, give your team some kind of sustain, some kind of initiation, and most importantly, tower defense.
10 seconds remaining.
They are lacking an initiation hero right now. You don't really want Puck to be initiating the
5
first every time.
seconds remaining.
You kind of want Puck to be laying back a bit and come in with the counter initiation.
Is there
Do
something...
they want the Mars?
I was thinking, do they want something that's able to capitalize on the fact that... Look at Fnatic's lineup. All of them are short range, outside the DK and Dragon form.
I still feel like the Trent tree, you pick a Grimstroke again, it will be decent. You can leave Trent on an island by himself.
It's just that if they are picking Grimstroke, they are super slow.
Fnatic's
Yeah.
turn
Like they
to
don't have
pick.
any playmaking ability, but they actually go back to the Ember Spirit. We have seen Cuckoo on the park before. We have also seen Carl explode with the Ember Spirit pick.
Could it be Cuckoo Tree?
It could be as well.
Could be a Cuckoo tree.
There's a lot of flexibility coming out from Geek Fam
10
side right now.
Yeah, the most important part right now is that the Treant can hold the lane on his own, right?
5
Regardless of
seconds
if it's a
remaining.
position 5 or position 3, as long as he can hold one single lane, then that's enough for anti-mage.
Ooh, the
Now
Ice stand
select
fire,
your
guys.
viewers.
Finally gets to play something, I'm glad.
Then you go in game and suddenly it's an Ice Ogre.
I mean, at least it's better than the bloody Abaddon. I'm sick of seeing
The
Abaddon.
Korger.
The Korger.
The Korger, Bill
Yeah.
Smithers.
Approved by
Gets
Winter.
an axe at like, what, 20 minutes,
I'm not sure, you might get an email from Winter with this, was a cease and desist letter. Stop using my word. All right, gentlemen, I want to hear your predictions. Is it going to be Fnatic or Geek Fam?
I mean, I was really excited if this is ending up a Carl's puck, but seems like he will be playing the Ember if we guess correctly. Game 4. I'm going Team Polo here.
Oh, Team Polo, yeah, Geek Fam, yes.
Geek Fam?
You're right.
3-1.
That's Geek Fam, right? Yeah, Geek Fam, Polo.
Essentially 3-1.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
I do believe in Raven's anti-mage.
Let me quickly justify this in case people think that we're just hopping on the Geek Fam bandwagon, right? I feel like Geek Fam right now with this anti-mage, sure you want to go late, but then again you have all this, you have this Ember Puck to speed up the tempo like 20 minutes in. I don't know, despite Savage having a good game on the Morph, Geek Fam I think they have the recipe to lock them down. Fnatic is just slightly slower than Geek Fam.
All right, Husky, Arthur, thank you so much. This might be our last match of the day, folks. It's all up to Fnatic. Are they going to drag it out to a game 5? Already next one fall. Take it away. Game 4.
Different here playing so far. It is going to be up against the anti-mage. So we've seen anti-mage have a lot of good times here in this league, Fogged. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Ice would, it sounds like something Ice would do. Yeah. I'm not too sure why they want to prefer that one as a core hero this game instead.
Just happened.
Yeah, let's see if it works out. It's going to have to for Fnatic. This is their last chance to keep this grand finals going as Geek Fam up 2-1 at the moment as we get ourselves into game 4, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Let's have a Look, let's see indeed how this one's going to play out, and if
30
Fnatic
seconds to
can push this series to the game 5, or if Geek Fam are going to be able to walk away with this one. Now, I mean, as we said, we talk about this anti-mage. How's sort of the anti-mage free game rating looking in this game? We've seen anti-mage have a lot of drafts where it's been very good. Is this another one of them, or would you consider Fnatic having some means to deal with him this time around?
Well, Fnatic has 5 stuns.
Okay.
Every hero has a stun. Morphling can turn into heroes to have stuns too, so I would think this one is a lot more difficult. He doesn't have a fantastic like an int hero either that he can just focus fire and get, you know, like a Queen of Pain or a Puck or something that he just can mana void when they use their spells. Morphling's not a bad target, but yeah, it's not a spectacular anti-mage game, but it's not a bad one by any means. I like this setup here from Fnatic. I think this is really clever. We saw this very similar kind of style. They move the Morphling mid versus the Ember, and then they just have the X hero just tank the pressure lane. You know, they just throw Moon or whoever and make sure that the, you know, their win condition hero gets the best lane possible. So Savage in that mid lane. Getting pressured a bit by Carl at the start, but we have seen, you know, we saw them in particular, what was it? Who was actually was playing the Morphling when they just dominated and they were level 7 compared to level 4 Ember?
Oh, I think it was In Your Dream, Ember, and I can't remember. But you're right. We saw a Morph Ember matchup where the Morph destroyed the Ember Spirit. So, and I would still think overall, that Morph should be a hero that does do very well against the Ember Spirit. So we'll see how this mid does play up, if Savage is able to keep to that idea, or if K is able to outplay him. But yeah, on paper, like the Morph should definitely beat the Ember.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's cool. They I mean, no hesitation for them just picking the Morph and the Earthshaker right off the bat. They just put it out there. So they're forcing Geek Fam to just react to them as soon as they start their draft like that. And look at this actual, Ice is actually putting a ton of pressure up top as the Snapfire. With the Bracer, with the Earthshaker behind him, 6-3 last hits. Every time Raven steps up, he actually just takes a ton of damage. Cool. I guess that's why he wanted it as a core. He wants to just have levels to put pressure on the AM.
Yeah, so it's working. Yeah, Raven staying back and very low on the regen, just down to that last shared tango. So now I'm gonna have to get some more sustain out here.
Bottom.
Do have the sound coming out. Yeah, they're looking for Moon, and Moon is trying to cut his way through it all, but Zephyr finds it. First blood for Geek Fam down bottom, taking out that Moon DK, that side lane Moon DK.
All Chain Protector. Especially now the new lead seed. Pretty easy to set up and kill. Costs a ton of mana when you go for those kills, so Zephyr has to use so much to set up that kill. And Moon should be able to fix his last hit down bottom now that he's come back. But yeah, wow, this stuff is really bringing it to Raven. They've used every bit of regen up top from that sure, and Ice is 12 and 4. Yeah, it's working out.
Yeah, not looking bad at all on that top lane so far. And on the mid lane, first way, I mean, K, I think he's doing very good considering the matchup. It's good CS. He's basically even a little head on denies. I think you got to be very happy if you're K right now. We've seen Morph on the early levels can bully back an Ember much harder than it's been happening. Back down bottom, it's another kill on Moon. As soon as he's back to the lane, Zephyr, he has just enough mana to drop the combo once more. That's a second time. This is a big worry for this DK down here.
I'm surprised they can actually do it the second time that Moon's so far up. But yeah, Orb of Venom, he commits the whole mana pool again on the Treant Protector, and they have enough damage. With Blightstone, Orb of Venom, this DK is not as tanky as he probably thinks he was going to be. Moon, that's a painful walk back. No boots, level 2. I mean... Alright, well, he's just going to be really weak in this game is probably what this is going to dictate. He's probably just going to be like a walking stun for the most part. We see mid, though. DJ. He's securing Savage while top Ice gets alone.
Yeah, Raven and Whitemon, they punish Ice as soon as they see DJ show on mid. Geek Fam off to a pretty nice start here. 3 kills. They farm for the Fnatic's cause, still fine, but losing these heroes early on, and as you say, this bottom lane is going to be a very slow recovery for Moon as he is being set back so far. As you know, Zephyr and Cuckoo, they're going to be hitting level 4 off this creep wave, whilst Moon's still sat back at 2. And it's going to try and go forward onto Zephyr, but Cuckoo, does he want to turn for this? She doesn't want to try and chase for jabs, wants to stick to the wave.
Look at the Cuckoo's last hit, 21-12 though. He is owning top.
Whitemon, he gets gone on here, DJ, and Ice will be able to find the kill. Raven's going to try and bring down Ice in return. See if he's able to stand his ground. DJ's going to have a few more stuns to throw out. Raven really wanting to commit for Ice. As, yeah, Raven realizes that man going to blast would have set things the other way around. So finally Fnatic getting a kill themselves. And in the mid lane, K getting very low, but the bottle's out, so he can stay on the map. 5-minute bounty runes are up as well, so he can go and get himself the free refill.
I'm just looking at these stacks from DJ. How many is this right now? Triple Ancients. Is that a triple or quadruple? Hard camp too, so he's setting up for some nice farm for Savage to get. Or SSIs maybe if he wants to just go steal it with some Scatter Blast. But.
Yeah, you're right. This is, you know, no sort of stacks on the side of Geek Fam. So yeah, that's an incredible amount of farm for any of the cores of Fnatic to pick up. Over towards mid again, DJ. Maybe seem to get the setup, as you say. The setup here on Zephyr. Again, it's Moon just having to run. Turns with the Breathe Fire. Have they got enough damage for him? This time they won't. Moon will live. Only just though.
Yeah, he's getting like nothing though on the side of this lane. He's level 3 at almost 6 minutes. He is really getting bullied down here. Does at least have his boots now, so he can play better. Because the thing is that he was so slow that every time he stepped up, it was just way too much chase down from the tree protecting the puck. Savage, Carl going at it in the river. Carl will get that haste.
I must get wrap around onto my side, guys.
Just
okay, push around, 2 of them. Size out of the back. Relatively trapped in, even and White should be able to stay on the ice. Actually, pop the south will get cancelled very early. Ice turn, pop the Soul Ring. Raven, if he wants to blink and aggressive, that's an easy kill, and it's an easier courier as well. Raven, he's at the 2 of them. DJ's desperately trying to hunt for Whitemon. And Whitemon is running. Fisher out will cancel the clarity, but it won't kill the Lion. Whitemon able to continue to run back to the safety of his own tower.
What was that? That's Soul Ring by Dice. I think he was actually okay if he just walked away, but he turned and tried to get aggressive. All right. Setting up Raven for a really good start now up top. He was being pressured at the start, but now 2-0 and 36 last hits. He's completely recovered.
Middle tower is under attack.
Ice. Whiffs the Scatter Blast. Raven is 6. He's probably considering mana voiding this if he gets a couple more hits. But there is a raindrop on Ice, so doesn't decide to go for it.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been quite enough. 4-1, 1k lead for Geek Fam. Definitely having the more solid of a time here. We are seeing the Morph take a lead against K, but I think, you know, if you are Carl, you're pretty happy with how things have gone mid. You know, you didn't get beaten out of the lane by this Morph. You're still able to farm very nicely on the Ember. Now, not quite the same level, but it's not been a terrible start for K.
No, not at all. Now he's even getting aggressive onto DJ. Might even just be able to go for this kill. Yeah, DJ's pinging. He's like, help me, please.
And Savage is coming over, but DJ is going to still go down. Savage, be a little careful, but he will start shifting into the strength. Jabs is coming in with the wraparound. Maybe they can turn and kill off the Lion. Get the slow onto him. Chains hold Savage back for now. Stun as well from Whitemon as Whitemon continues to run and Zephyr's turned up. Look at the slow out, K. He's going to be able to commit onto Jabs. They'll be able to run down the Ogre. Chains back up in a second. Jabs will fall here. As Geek Fam, they can turn. Just getting kill after kill right now. Geek Fam making a lot of moves early on.
Yep. And I guess Savage, he wants to play just this straight farming style, because I've seen most of the times the Morphling, they take their Morph at 6 when they're versus Embers, because you can make a lot of plays with it, but since he does have all these Ancients and Sacks, you know, he's gone for the Morbid Mask, and he's just gonna jungle instead, so not gonna be able to make as many moves because of that, but he'll be able to farm his bottom. Moon, coiled up, able to survive actually.
Get the kill on him. I mean, yeah, Jabs is here. It's gonna be able to keep Moon safe, but Cuckoo is around, stun onto Zephyr. Creepway pushing into this tower as well, but they won't dive. Moon just regenning up in the trees. Actually reveals himself to go for the Dragon Tail onto Zephyr, but K's here as well. Moon and Jabs, they're in trouble. Silence into the 2-man chains. Moon goes down. Also Jabs. K just coming in at the right moment to give Geek Fam the power needed to crush this bottom lane yet once again.
And Okay, now it's getting to a point where it's like, who's gonna actually make plays now on Fnatic? Their DK is shut down. Morphling is going for full farming. So now what? You have to look at the Earthshaker and the Snapfire to be the big playmakers. Like this Dragon Knight's game is super slowed down. Sure, he still has his stun and he has his ult, of course, to be able to set up for towers and objectives. But he's going to be so fragile, especially versus all this magic damage. Like Cuckoo rushed Veil. He has an Ember on his team too. They're gonna melt right through that DK. And Carl's even building a vessel. So big concern for Fnatic in these next few moments. They have to stop hemorrhaging so many kills.
Trying to get some damage done to this tier 1 top, but Whitemon's going to wrap around here. Head up to attempt to hold on to things. They've also got the puck coming in. Fnatic. We're going to think about picking up Ice. She's not going to get the chance to do so. Cuckoo from the trees. Lay down. Ice tries to jump in onto as he can make these moves so easily right now with the lead that they have. Now it's got to be playing so carefully to stop themselves from just hemorrhaging so many kills.
Yeah, and there's more duo, like Ogre and Earthshaker, they're pretty underleveled at the moment. DJ now does have the tome, so he is 6. But Geek Fam, they can match the aggression with 4 heroes, and Raven is just gonna soak all the space. Like he's having, this is just a standard Raven game so far now. It's turned into that already at the 10-minute mark. Full free farm. Oh, nice fissure, but the Snapfire ult actually a bit off the mark.
Yeah, they're going to go for the split. It's going to kind of work. Zephyr is going to head over towards the trees. Ice. He's in range with the Scatter Blast, but Zephyr is into the trees and he's out. They get themselves away. Fnatic, they did try and turn up and punish, but they couldn't finish off either of the kills. As you know, Cuckoo and Zephyr go for that nice split, and suddenly there isn't a clear target for them to focus on Fnatic.
That's their, I mean, that's one of their long cooldowns too. 110 seconds. It's pretty rough. Savage is still farming really well. I'm just worried about the rest of their cores. They don't, like their DK, like we said, he's kind of out of the game, and Snapfire isn't your usual core. Top Moon again, evaporated.
Yeah, this DK is just going to die anytime he comes out on the map. Yep. Followed quickly by the death of Jab's Ogre as well. It's 11-1. It's a 4K lead. This is looking to be one of those games where Geek Fam, they're just riding it from the top here, having such an advantage, and all, of course, while they have this anti-mage. Raven's going to be getting a great battlefield timing. Geek Fam, no, they're trying to crush Moon as hard as they can. The tips coming out on the DK. 0-4-0 at the moment, Moon. They know his game is so hard to recover. If they can just sort of just knock him out of it, sort of with the tipping, the mental warfare, he's just going to feel useless the whole of this game.
Yeah. And well, with Raven getting all the space, yeah, it's looking like a really good anti-mage game now. They're so under-leveled on Fnatic, they can't actually set up for kills. Mid, Carl will be just fine. But yeah, they can't really set up for kills on him. He's gonna be able to farm this battlefield at a good timing, and then he has excellent core matchup versus that Morphling. AM versus Morph is excellent, just always for AM. And he has a Lion behind him, and an Ember with a Vessel, so they've definitely already have the prepared tools to deal with this Morphling if he is a problem.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Mid. Cuckoo's in, but not going to drop the coil onto Savage. In fact, Savage maybe thinking about turning. They have the Fissure out onto Cuckoo. Cuckoo jumps to the side. Ice not quite able to find the cookie setup. Cuckoo is out and away.
Moon pops his ult. Whitemon whips the stun completely.
Oh, he should be dead here for sure.
Oh,
I mean, well, okay, it's actually going to put them off for chasing. Okay, 3 heroes running at Whitemon, and they can't kill him. Can't get him range for a Fire Blast or a Dragon Tail stun. Whitemon's out of there.
Oh, and Moon doesn't have his ult now because he popped it. I think he needs to be playing more on the top side of the map on this DK. They need to be getting more towers and more objectives and just more pressure on the map overall so they can actually look for Raven. Like when they're doing this type of plays and they're just clearing out their jungle, it just, I mean, it's Raven just like, okay, I have all the information just to sit in the jungle and farm then. So I do think they should probably start moving themselves up toward that top side of the map. It's going to give Zephyr space, bottom as a screen. We'll probably get a Blink or a Meteor Hammer, but you can't give Raven a free game. We've seen what he does with these type of games, and he's well on his way.
Top. Cuckoo's going to show Ice. Tries to catch him. Won't be able to do so.
They're waiting for Moon.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
I mean, they may still get the catch.
Dire are
K and Whitemon. They're going to find jabs. And not necessarily a big one, but still it will be a finger stack for Whitemon. Okay, so he's saving the finger. Level 1, very long cooldown, so wants to use it when it's absolutely required. Eyesight, size.
They saw Savage.
Oh, they're going to chase this. Savage. He's got to be careful. Make sure he starts shifting before the burst comes in. Ooh. He will manage to run, but the vessel is causing him issues. He's going to turn over into the Ember. Try and turn this around. The change is now onto Savage. Does manage to knock K in range of it, but K's still got a remnant out. He's away. Savage will live, though. Able to keep himself alive. Ice does lose his courier, though, for whatever reason, was flowing around the area and was trying to pick up the rest of his arcane boots, but it ends up being dead. Yeah, Savage very lucky there to get away as he's able to keep his cool and jump away from what looked to be almost certain death.
Yeah, Whitemon tried to do the cheeky finger play to catch him when he was off guard, shifted lower. Maybe if he actually just used the stuns and the Hex, they might have had a better chance, but he went for it and they at least forced a lot of reaction out of Fnatic. So good aggressive move by Geek Fam as they continue to dictate the pace of this game as Raven free farms. Oh god, the Raven free farm.
And the Raven free farm. Well, might as well hand them the trophy right now.
It's pretty much.
Raven free farm. I don't know sort of how many times it's just been a GG when Raven's been top net worth for 16 minutes, but it feels like a lot of the games. Top lane, Ice. He is struggling. It is all on Savage this game. Ice, 1-5-0. Moon, 0-4-0. It's all on Savage. The off lane. Well, Moon, the position to both of these heroes are just they're gone. They're out of the game. It's 14-1 against them. It's all on Savage. It's all on Savage.
And they have good ways to deal with him. Like we said, there's a Lion in the game. That insta-hex is always going to be super problematic for Savage and that early Vessel. They just have such good tools to set up Raven. Like I was saying, like this, it's just all perfect for him to have an excellent AM game. DJ does have a blink now, though.
Oh, Ice. He's just dead again. 1-6-0.
That ward is ripping them apart. It's the full duration ward that's gotten them, I think, like 3, 4, 5 maybe kills or so. Just always scouting out that side.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Playing so well this game.
They are there. They're looking as tight as ever at Geek Fam.
Yep. And we see, you know, DJ, he's got the blink, but look at the skill build he's going for now. He actually doesn't want to max fissure because he wants to have good enchant totem levels for when Savage gets the Aghanims.
Yeah, that's what they've got to go for. That's going to be the thing that allows them to stay in the game. It is very, very strong. We have seen it once already here in the SEA League. It does still work in terms of just being able to basically one-punch heroes out of the game. But it's not easy to execute. And with this build as well from Savage, where he's going Yasha into the straight Ags, you know, no sort of Manta or BKB, there's a lot of silence. There's a lot of roots, things that can trip him up. So Savage will have to... And for Ice. Geek Fam just crushing these two.
I mean, they really just have to play super defensive now. They have to just sit back and let Savage do his thing. Hope to God that you can get a good initiation or counter initiation with DJ or Moon, because they do have blink daggers and they do have like the Mortimer kisses that can follow up if they can, you know, not just die before the fight starts, if they can just sit themselves back. But it's just so hard because Geek Fam's just playing at this fast pace. No hesitation from them. 7K gold lead.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
Raven
attack.
soon's gonna be turning up to the fights too. So they've been winning all these just running around as 4, getting kill after kill after kill
Dyer's
everywhere.
middle tower
Raven's gonna
is
have
under
Manta, and then
attack.
he actually joins the fights too. So they have
Radiant's
another
bottom
element
tower is
they have to
under
worry about on
attack.
Fnatic.
Fnatic on the hunt with these smokes, but not going to find anything. Find anything whatsoever.
Radiant
No.
structures
They'll get the double
are
bounties at
fortified.
least from this smoke and get maybe
Dyer's
some aggressive
structures
wards
are
put down.
fortified.
Yeah, Geek Fam, they're actually hitting the tier 2. While
Radiant's bottom tower
Fnatic is not.
under
They're
attack.
just hitting the jungle creeps at the moment, and they're spotted. They're watched by these wards on the side there. DJ still has not revealed from the smoke though, but
Dyer's
Savage
middle
is being
tower
stalked
is
by
under
Zephyr.
attack.
Axes, please!
Jabs going now, but Geek Fam, they kill everyone. They kill everyone that comes in. There's you just Savage the 0-0-0 right now. He's gonna have the axe. So let's see, is this gonna be the magic that allows Fnatic to have a chance here in this game? They're down 1-17 right now.
It's their only hope. Like what we were mentioning, DJ can't go for the multiple points in Fissure because he has to max enchant totem because they're going all in on this. They're giving him the levels. They gave him the tome too. He's gonna have 11, so he will have the max totem at least ready for Savage when he does have that Aghanims brought out. But remember, this Aghanims, you know, you can turn it to Earthshaker and you can be strong, but he doesn't have the levels for it yet on the Morphling either. At 15, it becomes better.
Sure, yeah, it's not the max.
But
it's not level 18.
yeah,
No.
18 is the big ticker where you get that permanent uptime pretty much. So he's quite a ways away from that. But yeah, here it goes. Let's see if they're able actually to turn this game, this blunder of a game, back somehow.
Let's see. I'd say could be a bit anticlimactic. We could see him go for a Fissure, jump in, and then die.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He might
That's
actually
the
die
thing.
here. There's the
Savage. Oh, he's away. They turn for jabs. They'll take jabs. He's going to try and go for it. Okay, he's got in. He has gone in. He's trying for one, but he's been stunned. Silent Savage. He's in trouble. Raven's on top of him, and he's dead. He's dead. That was it.
That was it.
That was it. That was it. That was their attempt there to do something. Okay, DJ. Okay, DJ. DJ's it. DJ's going to turn it, maybe. They've just killed the puck. They've just killed the Ember. DJ, he's the magic, maybe, that may give them a shot here. Zephyr and Raven, they're both low.
The Raven's
More
still
up
strong.
Zephyr and Raven. Raven is turning. DJ's trying to step back forward. They do manage to take another down, but Raven is cleaning up. Raven is cleaning up big time. It's a triple kill for the anti-mage. Make that an ultra.
Ultra kill!
In deficit.
As it's, I mean, Raven versus DJ really is it? That's DK.
Like you said, like Savage.
The Moon's actually going to commit with the Dragon Form. That's, oh, he's running. He's running. He's running. He's still dead, though. Kane's holding him in place. He goes down. Savage trying to commit for Whitemon. The stuns are out. Snapfire jumps over the cookie, though. They're going to be able to keep Savage fine. He turns the strike, gets the kill. But now the rune's in place. Raven, he jumps in straight away, able to commit onto Savage. Savage is dead. It's a triple kill for Carl. Over towards Ice they go. As Ice, he's desperately running, but Geek Fam, they'll keep on chasing. 27-6, 10k lead. I mean, Fnatic just, they're throwing everything into these fights, and it's just continuing to fall away from them this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think they definitely recognize that this one is pretty impossible to let them come back in. They do have, I mean, they have the fun though. At least Savage is having fun with Imp Claw with the Enchant Totem. 1200 crits
Sure.
when he jumps out and hits that lion, but
I mean, it's,
yeah.
maybe DJ and Savage can do it. We got to see another big echo from DJ. That's the Fnatic fans right now at home. They're all going to be watching and praying that DJ can find the 5-man echo, because he's the man that can do it. He's the man that can do it, and they need it. They need it so badly right now with how far behind they are, Geek Fam, in this game 4.
He needs to get the echo when his teammate, when the Morphling is alive still.
Yeah.
He needs to, like, the Morphling has to get all the levels in the cleanup and somehow be able to take out Raven. Raven now, though. Full Scotty as well. Probably don't have the damage to bring him down, even if they get the Dream Echo, because he's just so damn tanky with his Pupil's Gift on top, too. Oh, man. I feel like Anti-Mage has won every game I casted in this tournament.
It's looked very, very good on these. Yeah, in this tournament on these SCA carries, they just seem so good with this hero. I think it's that, and obviously the correlation with the fact that the draft is the players are very good at knowing when it's going to be a good time to pick the hero, and it's just coming in and it's just having an incredible time. Again, Raven, 7-0-5. I really feel, this man's carry performances are really insane. I can't wait to sort of see this team get the chance to play on the international floor again, just against teams around the world. Because I think, Raven, he can definitely stand toe to toe. I mean, he has done many times in the past, right, with carries from all over the world.
He's always been listed as one of my top 3 carries. Especially at TI. This guy is there's some players that are not TI players, and people always say that, like, they're just not clutch. Raven is, like, always clutch. This guy's always on point. It's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, and
for him, and
a lot of carries as well. You can watch, and you can sort of feel like sometimes when they tilt, they get frustrated. I never really feel that watching Raven, right? You don't ever see him. You don't ever see him make plays that he wouldn't if the game was in a better place. Like the games he loses, he's dying in fashions that are very calm. He's not making any brash decisions. He always keeps it cool.
Yeah.
There's mid. Raven, he's in onto one side sides. They'll pick up another. The rest of Fnatic just having to get out of here. They're just trying to push out these side lanes, get what they can. Moon scrambling for a BKB.
Oh no, Moon. Don't show yourself.
Oh. They're going to start making the plays onto him. TP coming in as well. It's both Raven and Kea heading over. It's going to go for the TP, but they have the Yules to cancel it. Another death on the Dragon Knight. Raven 8-0-6. And that gold pushing him up towards that Basher over the Skadi and Manta. Already done at 26 minutes. 18k net worth on the Anti-Mage.
He's just flawlessly moving around the map, farming. His team set him up for just like the perfect game. I mean, what, 6-29? Like, Fnatic getting no saving graces for themselves. And now they have to play into an Aegis too on this unkillable anti-mage. They use this opportunity to at least smoke and get themselves some nice deep wards down. Trying to finish.
He's nearly got the BKB.
Yeah.
So then at least with that, they get a good slam from DJ. Savage can commit with the BKB, use the enchant totem to beat down some of the heroes. And if they can buy time to get this, but if you get his BKB Manta, and as you see the Satanic and the Wraith queued up, Savage can carry this. Like late game, this morph one-shot potential is pretty ridiculous, but they've got to get there. And Geek Fam now with this Aegis, they're going to start playing very aggressive.
Yeah, he just doesn't. The scary thing is he doesn't have a good core matchup. Like AM is so damn good versus Morphling as the game progresses. It just gets better and better.
Savage, he tries to TP, but they're gonna find him so easily. Oh, he tries to wait for him up the high ground and TP, but Raven reads him like a book. He knows exactly where he's gone.
I admit nothing but my sadness.
50 seconds, no Morphling. They couldn't do anything without him. Now Geek Fam's just going to look to run around and kill absolutely everybody. DJ just sniping some couriers in the back. They're going to draw the circle. They know he might get another courier in a second. But yeah, they're relentlessly looking for any type of fight. I don't think Geek Fam has to hold back at all. Just look at Fnatic and just run at them anytime they show on the map. They're that far ahead. They don't need to really play super smart anymore. They can kind of caveman it up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Over the mid they go. Again, Moon trying to push top. Finally going to be able to finish off his BKB as the Dragon.
Look at them pinging. I think the DJ's literally just sitting in the back going for courier snipes. Like they're just pinging couriers when they're flying back. Look at him.
He might get some. I mean, it's good money when you're behind.
Yeah, he's definitely going to get at least one.
Has fallen.
Easy courier. Thank you very much.
700 gold for the team. Sure. What, he got 2, I think, out of that? Yeah. So he got his team 1,200 gold just for sitting there.
Radiant's
and here we go. There's the BKBs. They've got the 2 BKBs now. On Savage and on Moon.
Okay.
So now at least Fnatic will be able to have a fight where you're not necessarily going to see one of these cores get blown up straight away. As long as they're equipped with the BKBs, of course. You say you got to watch out for the Lion, watch out for Whitemon and his Hex. They're heading out Fnatic.
Still pretty scary because this AM, he does have tools already because of how massive he is. He already has the tools to deal with the BKBs. He has a Basher and a Scotty, so both of those gonna just rip right through those BKBs anyway. It should still be really hard for them to kill Raven anyway. But if they can clean up everybody around him and isolate the AM, then potentially they have a chance.
I mean, those efforts down bottom. But instantly, look at these TPs from Geek Fam. They know that Fnatic was hunting over here after taking, reclaiming their outpost. Jabs, he's out. There's no vision on him. But they've caught Savage. They've caught Savage. The Dream Core is down. They've cancelled the TP. Savage has been left behind. He has got the BKB. Oh, he's got away from him. He does actually still have the TP if he wants to try, but there's no way he gets away with it. And he knows it. Savage goes down.
Razzle dazzle. You're in over your head. What sort of noise is this?
Dire structures are fortified.
So he's got that boot.
Ignite and actually gets it onto 3 heroes. Pretty frustrating to deal with. Raven looks like he's gonna go back up and finish up his Abyssal Blade really quickly, but his courier is still dead. Line is drawn to push out that top too.
Raven doesn't mind too much. He's more than happy. It's giving him an excuse to say, team, I'm not pushing you. I'm going to keep farming for another minute and a half. Raven's happy to do that.
Why not? He has all the free, the world is his oyster. He has all the freedom. They can pretty much do anything they want because this Fnatic can't set up. They should try to though. Now that they've got the Morphling level 18. Now they can actually look to do this, and I think they should try to get these pickoffs on the side lanes. They do have, the Slam brothers. They can set up kills pretty much on anybody if they are isolated, but Geek Fam's just not giving them opportunities. Look at the warding too by Geek Fam. It's been pretty insane throughout this entire series. They just have coverage pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, you're right. It's impossible for Fnatic to get anything down on the map.
And they all group back up. Not giving any of those opportunities to Fnatic to pick anybody off. Raven, though, he has his Abyssal. He's getting real confident.
Dude, he's just running at them. He's just running at them on his own. I mean, he knows.
He knows.
So what are they going to do? What are they going to do about this?
He's tempted to go in, but okay, Aegis is going to get reclaimed. We'll be a little more hesitant to dive past tier 2s. Whole team in the area, though, playing around this ward vision, looking to take out this tier 2 top. Looks like Carl's going to push the lane in so that they can do that. So still not wanting to go break that high ground, still wanting to cement their lead.
Fnatic still feeling confident enough to come out of the base. Doing their best to try and stop Geek Fam from getting the opportunity to go high ground. But yeah, just trying to push it on so Savage can at least try and work towards this dream of the late game build that he hopes to play with. Still many items, many gold away from it though.
Radiant's top tower has
And it's still so scary and risky because he's still a Morphling. He's very fragile. Like Raven, he has like 3,000 HP. If he gets caught in the front lines, it's whatever. If Savage gets caught by any type of disable, he's just dead instantly. And there's a lot he has to worry about. The Abyssal Blade, that Lion insta-hacks the puck. There's so many different things that he has to try to play around. And they spot him.
Now with the TPs though. Ooh. Savage. Still TP on cooldown for a couple of seconds, but he'll get out. He'll get jabs. But at least they're able to keep the cause alive.
For now.
Savage Yeah, they get back to the base. I mean, Geek Fam are being hesitant on trying to push for the high ground. I mean, but at the same time, as you said, they're probably just not feeling like they're in much of a rush at all. Moon, he's headed out of the base, but he'll be kept safe by sides with the cookie. And the Greaves allowing Moon to step back to the base.
Yeah, I think they're staying like just cool and composed, right? They don't need to do anything in this game. It's
no, they could chill for the next rush.
Yeah, exactly. They just need to chill back. Raven's got this game. Raven still has a slot. He's like, I can still fit another item in here. Why not? So yeah, picks up that Reaver. Jesus, like there's no way they kill this anti-mage. 3,200 HP on Raven. All of his teammates pretty close as well. Cuckoo, he's actually spotted under a ward here. Maybe this is the one that they can get.
Fisher. That should do it. I'll do it. So this is the power of the two of them. Obviously, it does sort of require these situations where a hero's out on their own for them to cleanly do it. There is definitely potential. You know, this is a lineup that's 19k down, but they do still have this tool of deleting heroes.
Especially with the Imp Claw, 1,600 crits every time he does get a hit. Well, when it procs, of course, every 7 seconds. So still there, a lot of damage, but you know, Geek Fam, if they don't split up, they still have way stronger team fights. Just don't start falling into the trap of getting 1-by-1 by the Slam Brothers, because we've seen that so many times when this was the most popular combo in SEA. Couriers.
Yeah, these SEA teams definitely the best with this Shaker Morph combo. No doubt about it. And I mean, Geek Fam know, because right, it's Geek Fam the other day that did it themselves. They were pulling out the Morph Shaker.
Yeah, Raven's literally just finishing up that item. He's finishing that Satanic. Already pretty unkillable. Throw Satanic on top. All right, Moon has gotten himself an Orchid. Now doing all that, so a little bit more ways of control.
Radiant's bottom tower.
His Mantha's gone.
You really have to have. To build for when to be the only situation that we can give you a fucking game. Maybe you have to show it for the build.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Moon's probably, what the hell else do I buy? Am I actually gonna buy a Hex on DK? You know, like it doesn't give you damage. At least Orchid gives you damage too on top. So it's probably something along those lines. But yeah, definitely the potential to catch after that AM Manta. Savage, what's the item choice gonna be? We'll go for a Daedalus. I was hoping it would be a Rapier, but it's not.
Oh, yeah, a little disappointed. But I guess the thing is, at the end of the day, if you have a Daedalus and with the
bottom tower is under attack.
that should be enough, right? The Rapier may be a little overkill when it comes to with the one shot.
All right, then setting up for bottom tower, being healed up.
Oh, that's it. Raven, he's in straight away. Savage needs help, and he needs it now. The BKB comes out. Savage trying to turn with the Fisher, but he's rooted in by the Dream Core. Savage, he's panicking. Can he get out? DJ tried to jump in with the end cut, but it's just not enough damage at all. Savage will be able to escape, but DJ loses his life for it. Jabs as well will be chased out. Tries for the TP, but they have the vision. The Hex comes out. Jabs goes down. Savage still being chased by Cuckoo and Raven, and they'll end up getting him anyway. Cuckoo in with the silence, Raven in with the Mana Void. 3 dead on Fnatic as they tried to push that tier 1, finally getting the confidence to come out and look for objectives, but Geek Fam just giving them a painful reminder of how strong Geek Fam are in comparison at this point.
Yep. We see that Echo Slam, it hits like 300, but it looks like it did 0 damage. That actual 0 damage.
Yeah, they're just so tanky.
Yeah.
They've got so many items on Geek Fam. Buybacks come out, but there's no buyback available on the Morph. with the Dragon Tail stun in the Mortimer's, but Raven, he's just fighting through it. He's got the life steal. He goes straight in onto Moon. Moon pops the BKB, turns with another stun onto Raven, but Raven protected by the Glimmer Cape. The Dream Coil coming down onto two of them. The snap hits onto Moon. Raven's just diving into the tier 4. The finger comes out. They'll blow up Moon. Moon has got buyback, but jabs, he doesn't. Dead for 70. 30 seconds until Savage is back in the game. Geek Fam, they go back towards the mid-racks. They'll be able to clean this one up. And with all the tier 2s gone, they can go for more damage straight down to the bottom. Raven taking another. They'll have Morph up in 14 seconds. They'll have one more chance to fire. Or even will they? Because Ice under the towers. Jumped on straight away by Raven. He's down. They do have buybacks on Ice and Moon. With this respawn of the Morphling. The all chat coming out from Fnatic. I think they may realize that there's nothing, or at least seemingly nothing, they could do to turn this right now. Down 31k and 2 sets of racks. Maybe hoping for sort of the fountain diving to come in from Geek Fam, as Fnatic are hovering around that area.
It might be at that point where you get a kill, you kill one of the supports and GG out, and that's going to be the end of your game. As they're setting up on the sides there, Raven just looking to end it.
Is under attack.
No buybacks on the DK or on the Granny. So they're just watching their base fall apart.
Moon won't need to buy back at least.
Okay.
A little bit of respect for Geek Fam. They're backing away. They'll say, well, you don't want to call GG? All right, we'll make this even slower and more painful for you. Why not? They're already at 34k. Roshan's up. They'll be able to head back and take that.
Yeah, I mean, they don't need to back up at all, but, you know, they do. They're just like, okay, sure, why not? Raven finishes an AC, and like you said, Rosh is up. They have no rush in the game anyway. And they're having some fun with it. They're actually going to smoke and look for the fight. Carl has a Dagon 3 on this Ember. And here we go. Fnatic going for the big wrap around here.
Radiant's courier.
Moon's courier gets taken out. That would have been the full Bloodthorn for him. Oh. So he's not even going to have that. See Fnatic. I mean, Raven doing Roche here. If they can find them one by one, I mean, Cuckoo, very tanky though. And he's got the Eon disc.
Yeah. And a Witless Shaco. It's a 4,000 health. Probably can't even take him out. Carl.
They're seeing these. I mean, they know exactly where Fnatic is.
God, I don't think they can kill any of the cores. And now, since they know where Fnatic is, it's time to go to
Fnatic's got to get out. Get back to base. Savage does not have a TP scroll. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
He's got the ninja gear. He can smoke himself and try to avoid everybody.
Avoid his teammates, avoid the world right now. It's been a rough game. He just wants to hide. He's okay. He's going to be able to walk back to base. It's all right. Didn't need a TP.
Please don't run by an enemy hero. Oh, a courier though.
Oh, okay. Nice solo crest, he says, as he kills off Zephyr's courier. Got to sneak back. There you go. He's got himself delivered out a TP scroll now, so we'll be able to get back on. Is close to the rapier money if he does want to go that route, which I think he probably would want to now. I don't think Daedalus is going to do anything. Why not go down and sort of an impressive blaze of flames? Get yourself the rapier.
Oh, he's bottom.
Oh, Savage is spooked. Oh, but the Dream Coil to get him with. Oh my. Oh no, Cuckoo's in. Raven's on his way over. Savage will fall.
Ruthless.
Yeah, that's the rapier dream out the window. Does at least have money for buyback. It's a very thin silver lining.
Yeah. Geek Fam is actually just ruthless. I can't believe they find him there again. They're just always looking for the kills. Even the base was open for them to push. They're like, no, we're getting the most points. And now Raven, with this leveler, with this AC finished up, taking out this last set.
There's the buyback from Savage. What can they do? Dagon blast onto Ice Ice. Raven commits onto the Snapfire. The Snapfire's down. Instant buyback from Ice Ice. Moon trying to control Cuckoo on the back lines. But K and Raven turn over onto him. The Mortimer's Kiss is coming out. Fisher out onto two of them. K getting a little bit low, but deep by the fountain. They're getting played around with K charging forward. Savage will turn. Strike out onto K. Brings him low. Jabs. Finds the Fire Blast. They'll take the Aegis out of the hands of K. They've killed the Ember once. Jump forward for Savage. He's looking for the puck, but it's not enough damage, even with the Enchant Turner to take down down. There's 4k HP Puck. It's creeping by. Raven tries to go in and gets stunned up by the Dragon Tail of Moon. They're trying to keep Savage alive, but he's silenced. The Revenant's in. The Abyssal Blade from Raven. They blow on Savage. Savage is down and out. GG is called as Geek Fam are your one esports SEA League champions with this game 4 victory. They take the best of 5, 3-1. And I mean, this fourth game, it was nothing less than just a pure highlight reel for Geek Fam, really. They just showed us all the best bits of the